Hello everyone, kinda sorta good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 41. We got the playoffs here ahead of us, so we already had some matches go down, but it's time for Young Ninjas versus Truck Drivers. We've already seen the matches of Big Academy versus Mana, and also Me Go Short versus Musketeers with Big Academy and Me Go Short, I believe, being defeated. Now it's time for Truck Drivers, which is a very interesting name, versus the Young Ninjas, and the two things that I have to mention here, Young Ninjas are going to be playing with a stand-in. Instead of Joe Cab, it's going to be Vister, and you know, that's going to be quite great for the Ninjas, obviously. Nothing against Vister, but Jacob is their absolutely highest rated player by far, so again, losing your highest rated player, no matter who comes in, also the part of chemistry is also going to be impacted by that. On the side of the Truck Drivers, interesting fact is, obviously all of these players do have HLTVs already, but as this roster of the Truck Drivers, under the name Truck Drivers, this is their first HLTV match, so again, you can make a comment on perhaps them not having that much experience, which should be the case for both sides, but again, the Young Ninjas, we know these names, we know these guys, we've seen Rudd, we've seen Slime, and Mistem, and Mahar at 3 different levels of Counter-Strike, and they can show up and also disappear on all 3. So, consistency issues aside, also gonna mention our next match, Masonic versus WOPA, the Danish duel, gonna be later at 3 p.m, I'm pretty sure. And in this duel, the Young Ninjas, even with a stand-in, I think they're going to be coming in as, you know, somewhat favorites, because it is Vister coming in. I believe former player for Breezy, Mirage, Ancient, and Overpass. CT sides picked by both teams on their opponent's maps. And an interesting map pool, you know, you got the Mirage, Ancient Classics, but then the Overpass pops out as the decider. So far, these two teams have had a pretty good tournament. Young Ninjas finishing their group 2-0, defeating both Mana and Gank, which are two tough teams to beat, especially with the fact that, well, they beat Mana 13-2 on Dust 2. Then they lost Mirage 13-2. Then they beat them on Train. So, interesting that Mana lost Dust 2 that badly to the Young Ninjas. On the other side, Truck Drivers, they finished their group 2-1. They beat Nordics, lost the Big Academy, and then beat Eternal Fire Academy. The Young Ninjas here, again, playing with a stand-in, does nerf them a little bit. Especially considering the fact how good Jacob actually is for this team. A split seemingly being set up. The con smoke to take some attention away from those players that are going to be hopping out from under, and I feel like the Young Ninjas, they've seen this before. It's going to be a push through con, Mistem doesn't stand a chance, Rudd is here. And with that USP, only a single one, Mahar gushed, but not for much. And he continues going forward, great stuff from Mahar. Only Nader and Sad left. They're holding the cross, and Sad as well, but he's been smoked off, and it's going to be very difficult to come out of that smoke. Everybody looking towards CT, and Nader didn't miss his chance completely. Sad gets traded out, and it's only Mahar left. 4 kills, and indeed it is. With just enough time left, Mahar's going to get the defuse, the 4K as well for Mahar. Ay, 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 what a round by him. Up for Rudd. Well, that's certainly dropped by Mahar, and just why? I mean, it is a force on the side of the Truck Drivers. They did have a plant, so the up is going to be a good thing to have. I love the call by the Truck Drivers, by the way. I love these mishmash buys, but having 2 AKs certainly is a big threat here for the Young Ninjas. But then again, 8-0 is gonna be in trouble. Or Xadox, I'm really sure. Slime with some spam. Oof, that was close. It's going to be a push through short. Mr. only good for one, which is surprising at a good position. And, well, struggles for Slime, or sorry, for Mahar as well. Slime is coming in through rotation. Mahar, he does pick up two. Okay, so some good stuff for Mahar there to keep things under control after Vister didn't quite live up to expectations, and there's the op. Both go down, actually. This is a very expensive round for the Young Ninjas. 4 players lost. Very good stuff from the truck drivers to actually kill down many ninjas. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think there's going to be much the truck drivers can do in this round. If they want to rip the force, it could maybe make sense. You know, get armor tech 9s or maybe even armor Mac 10s and try to rush down any side since you know you're against an op, but doesn't seem like something that they're going to be doing. And Slime actually not taking a kill. It's Xadox. He does get an actual kill on the Vister, and right now it's a 3v3. Truck drivers also have con control, and I'm not sure if anybody is going to be able to see Sad. I think he just got... Okay, well, never mind. He did not get through, and... Well, the Glock is going to push Rod back, who swaps over to the USP just to get nailed in the face. And now it's some real trouble for the Young Ninjas. Your B player is probably going to get flanked. Smoke goes out the door. Surprisingly enough, Sad didn't move at all from jungle. Is he gonna turn in time, though? If he peeks this, he's probably dead. No Kevlar against an MP9, and... Well, wasn't looking towards CT at all. Mistin continues going forward. It is a plan for Khan. And he goes 1 for 1. Well, after getting the first, so 2 for 1 technically. Leaves Mahar alone. No kit. And he knows where Xadox is, right? So... Mahar should be sending a nade there towards Khan, and, well, Xadox has already gone towards jungle. Oh, Mahar heard that. 10 miles away, Mahar could have heard that. Kit gets picked up as well. The op is gonna get picked up. Okay, he does have enough time. And then just cutting it close again. But they lost 4 players again. Their economy is gonna be absolute garbage. At least they saved the op, but the op hasn't really been doing much for the Young Ninjas. Also, I mean, everybody on the side of the Ninjas feels like they've been missing the first few shots they take, like every single round so far. Goddamn cold weather. Oh, that's gonna be a good nade. 4 players taking it. And Mistin gets the first. Quickly traded. Vister in a good position. He needs to get more. He does actually. That's a headshot? Did the Tet, hello? Where's the info? Why is the Tet not looking towards Palace? And another nade comes out, but I mean, Vister just did a phenomenal job. 3 kills, not a chance for Sad. Okay, well, that was not very good by the truck drivers. I wonder where the call was. The Tet got a kill on sight and just turned his back to Palace. He might have thought that that was the player from Palace, you know, like took the kill and tried to drop down, but I mean... I don't know. Once again, truck driver's going to be on pistols, but they've had more success on these weaker buys than on the actual full buy they've had. Mahar, that was a bit risky. Although, that is technically the safest jump spot. I think he just jumped 1 too many times. Again, though, you're just spamming jump, even when you see the player deep towards apps. It's such a hard shot to hit from the POV of the terrorist. There's Rudd with the first blood. It was just a matter of time when one of these Deagles was going to run in somewhere and get killed. Or potentially get a kill. Slime is going to be in trouble once that smoke fades. Does spot a player towards short. There's two more here, but Slime again just holds his ground. Mahar with his 8th frag of the map. 8-1 start for Mahar, looking pretty good. Obviously made it a lot easier for him by getting that 4K on pistol. And it's 2 kills for the Deagles. Sad and the Ted doing a great job. Now's that moment when you think like, okay, hold on. Don't actually give him any more, because our economy is already bad as is. And I told you, they've been playing better with the pistols than with anything. Sad is gonna get through market. Does Vister have any idea about that? He turns back around, does spot out. Sad, and it's the kill. Without much damage taken as well, 71 HP left. Flash up here, the Tet. So what did he think exactly was gonna happen there? Because this is the second time I see the Tet just being completely oblivious. He might have thought that Vister would stay towards short. Like behind the pillar and just try to stick the plan. That's literally the only single explanation I have. Very fast hit towards A. Truck drivers up the tempo. Already up by a single frag. Vister not gonna see anything just yet. Molly will fly towards default. Gonna get spammed through the smoke as well. Has to be careful. So Obsword has already come up close. Obsword will drop a smoke. You could tell that was thrown from a nearby position. They should be ready for Obsword to be here somewhere. But it is going to be a save for the ninjas as their economy has been wrecked multiple times. They will give the first over to the truck drivers. With another kill being found by the ninjas, it's going to be 3 alive for the truck drivers at the end. I'd still say pretty okay for the truck boys. Also, interesting choice of a name. I wonder, like, how they ended up coming to a, you know, truck drivers. And there's a lot of jokes you can make. I mean, I'm thankful for them having this name. You already know the jokes are going to be coming in, and they're going to be hot garbage. Oh, good flashes on mid. And a 3-for-1. That's brutal for the ninjas. Well, it favors the ninjas. It's brutal for truck drivers. Player spotted out towards short. He will be able to get back, and it's a plant. So Nader and Sad at a 2 versus 4. The post plant is here. Molly towards short. And now it's just Nader left. There's a bunch of players around him. I don't know if he knows there's a player door, but he won't get to that part of the puzzle as Slime takes him out. 6-1 lead for the young ninjas. 3 alive. This is okay for the ninjas. Obviously, losing more would have been bad for their economy as they've been losing 4 players, it feels like, consistently throughout this CT half. Some early space taken towards mid by the truck drivers. Flash out as well from Rudd. Or was that a smoke? No, it was a smoke. It was for Palace. I thought for a second that he threw something over the wall. 4 players down towards Con. The bomb is dropped in front of TV. So there is a world in which the truck drivers look to hit A, and they don't end up having enough time. Also, Rudd cannot see that player on the left. Couldn't even see him jump up. Molly into window, Rudd. It's a matter of timing. He could get pre-fire very hard here, but the smoke does provide cover. Rudd to spot a player out. It's going to be a good nade. It doesn't break the smoke enough. A player has come out the stairs. They should be wary of it. The Tet gets a kill as well. Missed him, not ready at all. And with Slime getting a little burnt as well. Util coming out. Vister just looking to take space towards ramp. They shouldn't be aware of Vister, because they know of the op and they killed a second player on A already, so Vister gets a freebie. The rotation is here already. Vister just looking to buy time, and Slime swings off of it. Great teamwork by the Young Ninjas. Hop shot nearly connects into Sad as well. The Tet falls. And with 10 seconds left, Sad is just going to try to get the hell out of there, taking some damage as well. But they're not going to chase him down. They respect the save. They want to save their economy as much as they can as well. 3 AKs and an AWP get carried over. A triple kill for Slime. And I absolutely love the stuff Vister did. Because when you're getting pushed that hard through Con and you see like 3-4 players, or here 3 or 4 players, you know damn well that you gotta clear ramp, and Vister did exactly that. Once again, an A execute. Essentially at the start of the round. God, Slime. Everybody hitting their shots. They've gotten warmed up, but 2 trades do come through. If Mistum goes down without a frag, this round becomes quite difficult for the Ninjas. The truck drivers might finally catch a break here. You know, get to the truck stop and whatnot. But again, Galil versus Op, yeah, that frag is never happening for the Tet. You know where Xadox is. Sad did get one more, but it doesn't matter. 8-1 for the Young Ninjas. They already have a very good half. I feel like the Ninjas here could very well end this off. Maybe, I'd say 9-3. Maybe even 10-2. I really hope the truck drivers win at least one more. But it's been everything but good for the truck drivers. The worst thing is, it's not even like something specific. Their fragging has been perfectly fine. They've mostly been hitting their shots. It's just every time it feels like they fall just short. Once again, a bit of a defaulty setup for the truck drivers. Obviously, nobody towards A, but there's 3 players here for the Young Ninjas. Oh, no, never mind. Rudd rotated over. And they've boosted a player into window. Rudd is holding it. Placed on the cross and decapitates Nader. Just lackluster stuff, really, right now. From the truck drivers. Bomb seems to be rotating to A. The rest of the team are ready to strike. This could be a good hit into A. Even though the round started off with them losing a player, it's just a matter of what does Xadox do here towards mid. Good cross replacement by Mistum. Vister got a kill as well, and Sad now finally starts running forward, but it's a bit too late for that. He's only going to get one. The Ninjas are going to go up 9-1. Incredible map so far by the Ninjas, and all those rounds that ended as 1v1s, if Mahar didn't win pistol, if Mahar didn't, I think it was Mahar who won the 2nd or 3rd round as well, if all those rounds didn't happen, who knows what we'd be looking at right now, because I'm telling you, it wouldn't be 9-1, that's for sure. A little unfortunate, but, you know, it happens. Truck drivers are going to be moving up through mid, but the Young Ninjas haven't really been playing mid at all. I mean at all. Like, you Leave a player short, leave a player con. Like the idea from the two of them, and good spray control by Mistem as well. At that range, the M1S could, you know, fail you a little bit. But Rudd picking up another. Things have turned around for the Ninjas, and they're looking up. From a 4v5 to a 4v3, the Tet is in a very good position. And I don't think anybody is ready for him to be C. Okay, well, never mind, I'm sorry. Good stuff by Rudd. And even more good stuff by Rudd. A triple kill for him. And 2 for Mistem to fill out the full house. A 10-1 lead for the Young Ninjas. I mean, I'd be mad if I was the Tet, honestly. Especially, I would be even more mad if I was the Tet watching the demo and just watching Rudd randomly turn around and nail me. Fast push towards A again. The truck drivers have really just been playing the same 3 rounds over and over again, and, well, it's just not been working. The Young Ninjas, great stuff. Flash is just perfect. Missed him. Doesn't miss him here, and it's 11-1 at the end of the half. This could have very well been a 12-0. I don't even remember that. Yeah, that one round was a save by the Young Ninjas. They had 3 alive, which saved their economy. Yeah, the truck drivers, at least on me, not leaving a good impression. But I believe the scoreline matches the stuff they've tried. So they've taken mid multiple times. And they've tried, you know, going the A and B splits from there. Hasn't worked. And their only fallback round, if that doesn't work, was hitting A in the first 30 seconds. Feels a little bit like a face of the game to me. Well, we all know how this is going to go if truck drivers don't win this round. It's literally now or never. I mean, you might be able to win the second round force, or rather round 13, or round 14 force with Deagles if you lose pistol. But that's not something you want to rely on to save you on a map such as this. Also, they've stacked A and the bomb is on B. Hey, the truck drivers just can't catch a break, can they? And I mean, the push is here. They found 1 frag and now they're going back. Obsword, please save them. Okay, he gets 1. Closing in on that second potentially with Rudd taking some damage, but they've taken jungle control. This is a very interesting round here between these two, but with them losing a player jungle, I don't think they're going to be ready for Slime. Oh yeah, Slime, easiest kill of his life. Bomb gets planted as well. Obsword has left B to try and catch the player window, but he does not get him while crossing, so Obsword gets to come back, and Xerox as well, not in a great position. He will try to jump short. Time is running out for the truck drivers. 25 seconds, even less now, left for them to get on the site. But Obsword hits another nasty shot. Only Rudd is left. He spots out the USP. Will take the kill. And he gets the cross back into market. That's round 1. Yeah, Xerox doesn't have enough time. No kit. No time. No round. But a kill. You know, his second of the round. If anything, just to get better money, but yeah, this is not looking good for the truck drivers. It hasn't been looking good for the past 10 rounds, I feel like. There's a push by the Tet. They have an M4 and a FAMAS. Deagle for Nader. Nader 2-12. It's a big old yikes right now for the Estonian. There's a 1-for-1. And with the bomb being spotted, I'm pretty sure. Slime could be in trouble. Yeah, they do take him out. 4v2 for the truck drivers. Hooray, I guess. They might get their second round win. I just don't want them to end this map with a 4v2 loss. Yeah, getting a dink already. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, 4 alive for the truck drivers. Sure. Round win. Now they just need 10 more to take us to overtime and then some, if they want to win this map. But I feel like making a comeback. If your comeback starts at 12-1, that's just not gonna happen. The Ninjas, on the other hand, you know, they've done a phenomenal job. Winning 12 out of 13 rounds, no matter how, is incredible. Truck drivers, on the other hand, they're gonna need a bathroom break or whatever, because something has to change. Mahar is holding this push, so Nader could go down. He has been struggling. Please, Mahar, miss. Oh, God. That's such a disgusting way to go down as well. Mahar just didn't let go of D on his keyboard. Here's with the man advantage. It's gonna be an A hit. Saved up. Shut up, Rod. Shut up. Oh, I thought that was him. That was Vistor. Okay. It doesn't make it any less disgusting, but holy if that was Rod. They still have a chance here, but I think this might be all she wrote. If Miston didn't peek, it certainly would have been around for the Ninjas. Now there's a slight chance. Oh, they don't have a kit. Sad has taken damage. This Molly's gonna be pretty good. Gonna push Mahar out of position. Or not. It missed? Oh god, Mahar just wins the round straight up off of that. Yeah, no chance. He peeks, didn't even need to, and it's all over. 13-2, 2 courtesy rounds, and that's it, you know. So they don't feel bad, that's all I can say. Young Ninjas absolutely destroying truck drivers, looking like drunk drivers here on map number 1. They had little solutions on the T side, even less on the CTs. We're gonna go to a short break and then be back with map number 2, which is gonna be Ancient. This was their own map pick, by the way. They chose to have this happen to them. Next map is, as I said, the Ancient pick of the Ninjas. So green team on the green map. Everything points towards the 2-0. I just hope the truck drivers can play a bit of a better map. I'll see you after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. In the first round playoff match between truck drivers and young ninjas, we saw what happened on map number 1. Hopefully the truck drivers can do better. Second time around, obviously now you're a little more used to the ninjas and whatnot. I'm just wondering what was happening with their communication on map number 1. But whatever, it shouldn't really matter now on Ancient. Of course, unless it wasn't fixed, but I believe they got around to... I don't know what caused it. I don't even know if it was communication or just those 2 times that just tried to go off his own hunch. But a 5v3 for the truck drivers. It is a retake, so a bit more difficult. Especially with none of them coming from CT. 3 from ramp, 2 from cave. These 3 players could technically hold on to the side flash and the ramp, but with them losing players already, they have to kill the player. Cave, they actually did. 2 versus 3, and a very good crossfire for Vister and missed him, but missed him is a bullet away from death. And Vister should follow soon. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. He is getting these kills, but not enough. Seth gets off with the defuse. And that's a 1-0 lead for the truck drivers, but a planted bomb. We all know what that means. Quick push out through mid by Rudd. Certainly MVP of map number 1, and brutal flashes towards the A side. Did not wait for that smoke to land, so the Ted got away with 1. Minimal damage taken by him. Cannot deny the plant here. You're gonna have to play retake again, but with Sad picking up another kill and almost a second for Sad. Immediately swapping over to the AKS Vister, but caught. Great stuff from the Ted so far. We'll get a 3rd as well. The Mac 10 on backside, switching over to the Deagle. That's going to be a fun one, and the Tet gets 4. After not such a great first map, it's very refreshing to see the truck drivers actually win 2 in a row. As well as the fact that, well, the ninjas got 3 kills, planted the bomb. We're going to see another 4, so that's for sure. They can get 2 AKs, no problem, so... Shouldn't really write him off too soon. Good push back as well. But goes down. Great flash thrown. Nader. Let's get traded out, but... I mean, he got the smoke off, although that doesn't really change much as his teammates are pretty far back. Youthful coming out towards B. Flash through as well. Sadak still has a good position over that Molly, but he gets taken out. They spot out the Ted as well. And the Slime, I have no idea what happened there, but pulled out the knife at the exact wrong time. Missed him with a 2nd. Good nade comes out. And both Missed him and Slime are able to, you know, get out of the site. Increasing the difficulty of this retake for the truck drivers. Missed him with a 3rd. He's gonna need all 4 the same way that Ted got 4. He swings! But it's sad to take 3. And the truck drivers take a 3rd. The young ninjas are gonna force again as their loss bonus has rocketed up. They've gotten another plant and they killed 4 players. It's just a matter of when can truck drivers actually get like a convincing round win, or the young ninjas reset the truck drivers and destroy their economy. Good thing for the truck drivers is it's not really okay. The most money is what's at on 1850 and that's it. And if you look at what the young ninjas have, 4 AKs, but their utility is pretty weak. That's something that really favors the truck drivers. Is this a fast B play? Not much damage from the util. Nader stuck in the site. MP9 does absolutely nothing for him. It's a 2 for 0. And just like that, finally the force buys are able to potentially break the truck drivers. Molly gonna fly. That's actually a smoke, but Rudd has been doing such a great job this entire best of 3. They kick Sad and Xadox out of the round. Rudd with his 3rd. He was 0-3 up until this point, and now they've given him some of his confidence back, which is probably a very scary sight. For the boys over on the side of the truck drivers, Sad gets another. He should survive this. I don't think they're really going to chase him too far, as their money is bad as well. They're going to take the 3 alive with big smiles on their faces. Very good round by the Ninjas. A bit of an unexpected one. They had to play something fast. Didn't know it was quite going to be that fast of a B-rush. Neither did the truck drivers, though, so... You know, it's fine. For me, not for them. Because you look at their buy now, they've gotten fully reset. That was the 1400 loss bonus kicking in, so... Op MP9, 257's and a Deagle. It's gonna be a struggle. For sure, it's gonna be a struggle. But with Sad picking up 1, you know, things might change. And another Sad, he's still not traded. Sad gets a 3rd. The frags have rolled in, and a team kill there. A wallbang there doesn't matter. Nader gets 1 more, and Sad has saved. He's 10-1, by the way. About to be 11-1. Yeah. 4 kills for Sad. I have no idea how Sad just destroyed all of them, but great stuff by him. 11-1. I think he has essentially the same amount of kills or close to it as all 4 of his teammates combined. Try it, just don't pull a muscle. Sad has 11, that's for sure. I think the Tet and Xadox have like 7 combined. Yeah, 7, 9, 11, yeah. The rest of his team... well, that's not a good order to say those in, but... 7 between the Tet and Xadox with Nader and Obs are having 4 combined. Young Ninjas did force again. And Rudd has an op this time around. No idea. Oh my god. Oh, that is absolutely disgusting what just happened to Rudd. Well, never mind. It's Mahar with the op. Although I do think Mahar from time to time picks up the secondary op. At least in some older iterations of the Young Ninjas, which are, by the way, I know they're young, but they are a veteran team here at United21. They've been around quite a few times. They've been the champions a few times as well. I'm gonna get away with 1. And another slime. Even when they lose the first player, even when the truck drivers do everything right, they're still at a player deficit, although... The slime... Oh my god, he actually hard cleared it. Nader should kill him here, and the jumping AK, okay. That was a panic jump if I've ever seen one. "3v3 right now. Sad with another kill. Rockets him up to 12, and Obsword in a great position. This is certainly a kill for... Okay, well that's a wall. Although 90 damage onto Vister should be fine for Obsword. Obviously would have loved to get that kill. Surprised that Mahar and Vister haven't swapped weapons. It's gonna be a double peek off this flash. Good attempt there by Mahar, but not quite on it. And that's a collat! Oh my god, somebody give him a break! Mahar, just not a care in the world. And a technical, somebody punched straight through their monitor, or Nader just disconnected. Oh my god. Also, I'm wrong, the Ninjas never won. At United21, they were second. They got 2-1 by Astralis talent. Ah, history repeats itself in so many different ways, yeah. Their best finish is second at United21 Season 29, and their second best finish is fourth in Season 32, where they got 2-0'd by Wildcard Academy. Other than that, you know, top 6, top 8 finishes. Sometimes they make the playoffs, sometimes they don't. So, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe... So, seeing them actually in seemingly good form this time around is pretty refreshing, as the Young Ninjas are a very fun roster with a lot of potential behind them. It's a little sad that we don't get to see Wildcard Academy this time around in the season. But there are other great teams here in the playoffs. Mana Esports, Musketeers, Masonic, WOPA, Young Ninjas, I mean, hell, even Big Academy, Ligo Short, even though they're in the lower bracket, are pretty strong teams. That is in a very good position here. I mean, an MP9, essentially point blank, it's gonna melt the rifle no matter what. Are they ready for Obsword? Well, now they are. Smoke does get thrown, nade follows through as well, and it does do good damage into Mahar. Slime's not ready for Xadox. Yeah, MP9, once again, just shredding point blank. And 2 kills Mahar. Again, causing a lot of trouble. There is a 5-7 on the side, it's hard to get rid of it. Not for Mistem, though. He's gonna fly. Does he spot the player outside? Yes, he does. It's another kill for the Young Ninjas. Sad's position has been figured out. But he's up to 13. Crossing back, it's Rudd. They did lose 4 players, but they finally managed to nullify Sad, and also Truck Drivers no money whatsoever. This just has to be an eco round for the Truck Drivers. Best they can do is, what, like a couple deagles maybe? If any. Three deagles and a 5-7 with the USP. But this is a round where the Young Ninjas have a very high win percentage right off the bat, and Rudd already starting off great. That's one of the 3 deagles. And you can tell how confident the Ninjas are, even though they were down 4-1. They're still just hunting for these kills, you know. Don't give the Truck Drivers any space, they could, you know, get it back easily. Slime is low, maybe a single bullet finds its way to him. Santa's been doing a great job so far this map, but against that... Getting a full buy for the Truck Drivers, but right now, if the Ninjas win this, they break the Truck Drivers again. And that's not going to be good. Mac 10 to open things up for Vister. We'll get an M4 upgrade. Moving up, he spots 2 more. He's somehow still alive. Oh god, what a brutal round for the Truck Drivers this has been so far. A 2v5, you gotta save. Xadox and Nader, the 2 Estonians. At least they get to communicate in their native language right now, but that's the only positive thing in this moment. They just got folded, man. Ay, Nader can't survive either. Does Xadox get out of this? I think he does. Never mind. Oh, yeah, the Ninjas showing no mercy. Like, you took 4 rounds away from us. Okay, you got double what you got on map number 1. And now it's time for the Ninjas to show you. 5-4 for the Young Ninjas. With a crowd favorite abbreviation a couple seasons ago. They heard a player. They spotted out the one on the left as well. Oof, that was a bad spray by Mistem. And, oh, they're walking into a stack. Slime, you're a... Okay, you're a madman. Knife out, and they kill Rudd as well. Mahar decides to stay close. Vister is here. Their bomb is dropped. This is not gonna be fun. For Mahar and Vister, especially Mahar being solo, he gets away with the bomb, which is the best part. Run! Run, Mahar, just run. Vister needs to come through and help him as soon as possible. Mahar will plan for CT. He's gonna have that Molotov to buy some extra time. This is still doable for the duo of the young ninjas. Playing with the stand-in, as you know, instead of Joe Cab with Vister. Nobody coming through Red Room or B. That's pretty bad for the Danish player's position. And Mahar swings. That's a kill for Mahar. Couldn't ask for much more from Mahar in this situation. He actually gets out of there alive. They figure out where Xadox is. But Sad has no idea. Oh, the timing here couldn't be worse. It's sad for Sad. And Xadox is dead as well. Maybe takes out Mahar with him? No. Beautiful stuff by Mahar. Beautiful stuff by the young ninjas. 6-4. What is that? 5 rounds in a row? Might get the round roadmap soon. Shoulder spotted. And that's the easiest kill of Vister's entire map. 2 for 0. Once again, I mean, the truck drivers just aren't winning aim duels. They're... You know, the first 4 rounds were great because Sad was like 12.0 KD, and after that, well, now he's 14-7. Obviously still looks like a good map, but if you've seen these last few rounds, Sad hasn't had much production. Or rather, much output. Nader heard all of this. You know, and he sees the shadow and he still gets killed. I mean, that's just the M4 versus AK diff, right? They do get Vister, but unfortunate for Nader. Did everything right, but gun diff. 7-4. I don't think that Tet and Xadox really attempt to retake this. If it was 2v3, maybe. But a 2v4, probably not even going to get attempted. Hey, missed them. Hey, this is PG something. I don't really know what the TOS is here. 7-4 for the young ninjas, as the truck drivers have stopped doing much again. This is just reminding me of map number 1, except, you know, they got some rounds to start it off, as opposed to none. Obsword could get a kill there. They did get one already, and a lot of damage into Rudd. Great start for the truck drivers. Young Ninja seemingly turning over to the A site. With Slime just staying here and lurking, there's 3 players on B for the truckers. For a peek from here, they're not actually going to be holding it, and he still doesn't get anything. I mean, great reaction by Rudd, but you gotta get at least one there if you're the Tet. Obsword's gonna get smoked. Maybe a spam through the smoke that connects. Great flash, Mahar. Had 2 on a silver platter, although... That's a plant for CT? Okay, well, I see why, but holy, that's ballsy. Slime on the flank. And I'm surprised that nobody's looking here, as that's... You know, it would be the single dumbest plant of all time if they didn't have someone CT. And the ninjas just don't make mistakes like that. This is why it's planted here. Slime doesn't even need to peek. He's gonna be Rudd to take the first contact. Missed op shot, but it's a tap for Slime. 8-4. The ninjas winning, well, 8 out of the last 9 rounds of the half. It started off 4-1. It was looking good for the truck drivers. We could have been maybe talking about map 3 already. But the young ninjas just showing higher quality of everything. Individually, as a team. This round was close. Could have been 5 for the truck drivers. Fortunately, it wasn't. So... I know it's still relatively early to call this, but I feel like if the truck drivers lose this pistol, they probably lose the map and the entire best of 3. It's just, the young ninjas, once they get going, it's impossible to stop them. Plus, CT side of Ancient, although... I've seen a lot of teams in the past few months, they swap over to the CT side and they forget how to play Counter-Strike on this map. Even though it's a 52-48 split, I believe, for the CT side on this map, it's still sometimes a T-sided map, and... Okay, well, a 2 for 2. Thought it would be worse for the truck drivers. They actually get away with, you know, the even trade. Rudd makes it better for the ninjas. Nader... They're not ready for this, so it's 1 free kill. Turn back to A. Turn back to A, please. Oh, it's gonna get ugly. He didn't get spotted, but missed him. Completely missed the timing. Spotting out that player down towards doors. It's gonna be a kill right here, unless magically this doesn't kill. Missed him. Right through the ear hole. That's a jump scare for Missed him if I've ever seen one. He jumped in his chair for sure. You're like laser focused on trying to hear them coming in through ramp, and you just get nailed in the back of the head. So it's doable for the truck drivers. Some horrible timing, and Nader gets another. Good to see him having, you know, a good round after 1.5 bad maps in a row. Rudd doesn't have a kit, and time really isn't on his side with these 20 seconds left. Gonna tap the bomb, turn back around. It's not gonna work out for Rudd. 15 seconds left to get 2 kills. He gets gushed. And the truck drivers finally catch a break. It is a force by the young ninjas. Either this breaks the truck drivers or it gives them a massive boost. As they can take this round. If they can take this round, they get the next one as a freebie. As it will be a full eco for the young ninjas, which are looking for some mid-pressure. 4 players here. The Tet spotted. There is one more down there, and with Sad and the Tet, well, picking up 3 should be all she wrote, or maybe not. I don't know how the hell this is a 1v1, but I'm sure glad it is, because it makes things entertaining. Oh, Slime. Ambitious. Especially knowing that Obsword has the bomb on his back. He is still very wary of Elbow. Obviously, has to be. Slime has already gone the other way. But yeah, Slime is going to be as far away as possible, almost. If we're looking at the B site. Doesn't have a kit, so time is going to be a huge factor. Obsword hasn't been having the greatest game, but the deep angle, surprisingly enough, Slime isn't ready for that. I know it's like everybody can be a general after the battle, but so many times you see people in the clutch, if they plant on B, they're going to look for the deeper angle towards CT. Fast B push. Truck drivers just running over the side. Officer with 2, and the Zeus missed. Oh no. Okay, well, the 5-7 is there to just be, you know... Oh. No idea why Nader decided to turn around, but that's Spidey sense if I've ever seen one. Mister... Yeah, not gonna get anything else. 7 for the truck drivers, closing the gap to the Young Ninjas. But I feel like a lot of things rest on this first full buy. If the Ninjas take it, we're probably gonna see, you know, them continue dominating. If not, we might see a third map. And I mean, for the truck drivers, their first map on HLTV as this team was a 13-2 defeat, so it would be good that the second one is just getting revenge against the team that completely mauled them on map number 1. Mister's in a good position, and it's almost 2. It's actually run through the smoke. He pushes out. Oh god. Oh god, it's a slaughter. 4 for 1. And all that's left is sad. That smoke really doesn't help him right now. They're looking towards it as well. He does get out of it, which is a little better. Now goes Rod. Almost a second. Gonna look to save the op, and yeah, it's gonna be Slime to pick it up. Well, 9-7 for the Young Ninjas, who have once again had a very dominant round win. They do have enough side, and they have enough money on the side of the truck drivers to buy, so that's good to see. But they will be reset if they lose this round. Nader seems to be aware of a potential main push. Gonna look to move through heaven. Mahar is up close, waiting for one of those cheeky boosts over the smoke. Fortunately for Mahar, it's not happening right now, otherwise he'd certainly have a kill. Wallbang not gonna connect, but now they know that somebody is close. The answer comes through. He almost... That went through Amar. Through Mahar, I'm sorry, not Amar. What? That's later when we get to see Mana Esports play. And now there's an op here. Well... Rod, you have a $5,000 shotgun. That does not bolt very fast. Or rather, you know, get cocked very fast. Sand has a good position in Red Room, but yeah, I mean, Slime is literally laser focused on holding Red Room and nothing else. Rod? He's gonna give one chance. Completely misses. Second, oh, Rod? Almost gets blocked by his teammate as well. They should know there's 2 players here, with Slime picking up another frag. It's not looking good for the truck drivers. Great patience by Rudd. Only the Tet and Sadox left. "20 seconds. Good shot. Stonian still looking sharp. Almost another. I mean, this is a save for him and the Tet, but good attempt there towards the end to get some extra economic damage. They almost get caught in the back. Vishnu just looking to upgrade his MP9, though, so even if he went down, you know, it wouldn't have been horrible. He should have an AK in hand. Right. Vistor, there were like 4 guns dropped in cave. Why are you going elbow? But you know what? I mean, it makes perfect sense for him to keep the MP9. I mean, obviously it doesn't. You want an AK, but him keeping the MP9 means he can just farm up a whole lot of cash on this round, except that the truck drivers have decided to force. Once again, facing a full reset. But with 2 pistols, 3 AKs, obviously a lot less potent than they could be. Missed them. Oh, that's a risky peek, and he still hits the first. Taking some damage, they should be able to run him over, but with Rudd helping out, it becomes a lot more difficult. That's... Okay, well, that's a team kill, and Rudd with another. This is just brutal stuff. The Young Ninjas closing the gap to that 13th, 11-7. For the Swedish Ninjas. another force by the truck drivers. I mean, this is just sad at this point. This is full desperation, nothing else. Vister needs multiple, and the Molotov protects him enough. It's a 2-for-1, and it's just... oh my god, it's another slaughter. I mean, the ninjas are just levels ahead of the truck drivers, that's pretty obvious. At least today. I mean, the truck drivers wouldn't be in the playoffs, you know, if they didn't do good stuff in the group stage. The problem is, I'm not seeing anything. Even with these 7 rounds. They got 7 rounds off of, you know, killing people. I want to see something. You know, it's not an easy feat by any means to 2-0 Eternal Fire Academy with ease. They nearly took out Big Academy and got here 2-0 because, well, yeah, the first 2 maps were both 13-6, one favoring Big, one favoring truck drivers, but map 3 in that duel was 16-13 for Big Academy, and, well, there you go. Finally, a round that goes the way of the truck drivers. They're gonna need 4 more after this. It's obviously not going to be easy, but they have put a big dent in the Ninjas economy. This should be a kill. Almost wasn't, but Nader does keep it under control. Drivers, as I said, need 4. It's not going to be easy to get 4, though. I mean, the ninjas, at any point, you can just see one of them get a triple kill, and that's probably round over. A is completely open. So if Nader wants to lurk out, I mean, that would be a good play. But with that lurk smoke, as he's fading back, obviously, it's a good play. Because you keep Visser, for sure you keep Visser on that side for at least 30 more seconds. And you keep him guessing. With a missed chance by Slime, although it's good damage into the Tet. We should be nearing the end of this map soon, and Rudd might have just kicked off the avalanche of Young Ninja's frags, or maybe not. Finally, the M4, you know, respects Nader somewhat, but he gets traded out immediately, so the man advantage sticks around for the Ninjas. Visser's gonna keep A and mid all on his own, and we're gonna get to see probably a B finish. 40 seconds left, player spotted on the left, and that's Sad going down. Not a chance here. With a player ninja, Obsor doesn't even clear it, so both him and the Tet are dead, it's just a matter of time. Up here, and 2v1, that's it. 13-8, a very, very clean best of 3 by the Young Ninjas. A quick 2-0 as well, so we're gonna get an hour-long break, because the next one starts at 3 p.m. The Young Ninjas just levels above the truck drivers today. Didn't really see much from them, honestly. The few rounds they had, it was aim... you know, individual quality of the players. The Ninjas, they had everything. They had the strats, they had the players. And that's why they won 2-0. That's why they destroyed the TD on their own map pick. Anyways, that's going to be a break. You guys see the timer down here, so obviously it's going to be a bit of a longer one. 66 minutes, and then I'll see you guys with the next best of 3, which is going to be Masonic versus WOPA. Hey, if anything, to end the day off, we get the Danish duel. I'll see you guys, you know, grab a snack, go for a walk, and then we're going to be back later. Hello everyone, and after a long break, welcome back to the second best of 3 we have for today. It's the Danish duel, WOPA versus Masonic. Obviously, Masonic should come in here as the favorites, as they are probably the more consistent team, and also I think that they have a bit more fans than WOPA, as you know, the controversy with the green team and everything. For the roster of Masonic, we're all very well aware, wow. Bukava, Zavu, Noria, Botman, and Krell. For the side of WOPA, it's some familiar names with one new one. Quez, Patty, Thamlike, Xanto, and Sink. And these are two teams that, I mean, on paper, realistically should be evenly matched, as they are pretty good on both sides. Personally, I do still think Masonic are just a little bit more favorited here. And they also seem to be having a bit of a better tournament than WOPA, as WOPA, well, I mean, WOPA barely. You guys can hear me properly. Nuke for Masonic, Overpass for WOPA, and Ancient as their decider, both teams taking the CT side on their opponent's maps. And I don't know if you guys heard me that entire time, but WOPA, they won once by FF, they lost once by FF, and then their decider match was a 2-1 victory versus Algo, which was an incredibly close game. 16-13 loss, and then they reverse swept Algo, but they reverse swept them 13-11 two times in a row. For Masonic, it was a lot easier. They beat Yin Yang, and then they beat Migo short. Both victories were relatively dominant. It was a 2-1 versus Yin Yang, but the map they lost 13-11, and the other two wins were relatively dominant, with just single-digit rounds for Yin Yang. And, well, Masonic. Just again, they are always a team you kind of have to favor when they come in here. They are so experienced when it comes to playing this. I'm not quite sure of their best finish. I know WOPA, certainly. They won Season 37, I believe. For Masonic, can't remember what their best result here is. I know they've had some top 4s, that's for sure. Like, no questions asked, Masonic 100% had some of those. And they have a multiple third-place finishes. So yeah, technically top 4 was correct. They were 3rd in Season 34 and in Season 35. And fun fact, Masonic have never finished outside of the top 8 with every season they've attended. That's Season 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 40. And now in Season 41, well, en route to similar, probably similar success. I mean, this team is incredibly consistent. And, you know, when they do lose, it's close games. 80% of the time, they lose because the enemy team had, like, very good day. They played well. It goes to all 3 maps, and Masonic end up losing in the end. The other 20% is blunders. I've seen this team make some of the biggest mistakes I've ever seen. And, you know, the same can be said about WOPA, who are veterans of almost, or even I think at this point, practically 20 seasons. That Season 41 is their 20th season. As they've, their first season that they played as WOPA, obviously not this roster, but the organization itself, was Season 15 of United21. And, well, that was way back in 2024, in April, I believe. So, I mean, between the two of them, it's going to be one tough match for both sides. Obviously, it's Denmark versus Denmark. We already know these teams that are, you know, neighbors are pretty good at playing against each other. And I feel like Masonic versus WOPA has happened a trillion times throughout history. The last time they saw each other at United21 was in the playoffs of Season 38. And it was a 2-0 victory for Masonic. 13-9 and 16-12. The maps were Trin and Inferno. So it's completely a different veto here this time around, which I like to see. Nuke overpass an Ancient, as already mentioned. Already saw one dominant win today. I think it's time for a close best of 3 to happen. It can be a 2-0, but it could be 2 close and quality maps. Xanto almost catches that first kill on the edge of the smoke, and look at this chaos towards Mini. So far, 1-for-1. It's Growl that make it +1. Noryup looking for frags as well. It's gorgeous for Masonic. Did you guys think? Looking to leave his impression here, leave an impact in this first round, but it's a 1v3. He did pick up a kit, has a smoke, Kevlar, everything is there. But these are such hard shots to hit, and when Noryup just does that. I mean, you don't stand a chance against the shoulder peak pre-fire. 2 kills for both Noryap and Bukaves. Obviously, another thing that should have been mentioned probably in the pre-game analysis that I forgot is the fact that, I mean, Bukaves and Botman, they are so good. This entire team is so well thought out. The fraggers are there. The calling is good. The sniper, Noryap, he had a bit of a slump a couple seasons ago, and now he's come back stronger than ever. And of course, I mean, Vestergaard twins are just broken, so hell, if one is enough, there's 2 of them, and they're both insane. Do you think when it comes to peaks that Botman can maybe peak a bit higher than Bukaves? But I think Bukaves is just overall the more consistent brother. And now we have Kral on our screen, a man who is very good at getting himself in bad positions and then getting out of them, but they do run him over finally. Mac 10 is here, Noryap and Avo to clean up. Get revenge for their fallen comrade, only Thamlike and Sync left. Both players spotted. That's easy money. Avo with 3 on the Mac 10. Picking up a quick 1800 plus the Galil, which is also 1800. Right, they didn't change the price of the Galil. Am I living in 2017 again? I feel like I'm a bit, I'm a bit demented going into this best of 3. It was such a long break. Noryap with an off, 3rd round off. Same goes for Sync. And literally easily, because the last can on the other side, Noryap full buy with full util and 2450 left for Noryap. So far, the purple Danish team, obviously, in a better spot, having won the first 2 rounds. And with Quest chilling over towards outside, he is going to get some action soon. But for the well-being of him, it shouldn't be the op. What a shot by Noryap. Just immediately sends him back, and Zento doesn't kill? Oh, they have crunched lobby. The late lobby aggression, it will catch Avo off guard. Now Noryap has to combat op this. He just gets destroyed by Paddy. Nigel, who has seen it all, has experience essentially at the major level. And with just Bukaves being left after Sync's frag, will Thamlike get caught? Thamlike has no idea! Okay, he does. Somebody might have yelled at Thamlike that he spotted a player crossing down or whatever. Double up? No. It's AK op saved, so could actually been a good idea to save that secondary op. You know, have one towards both ramp and outside. But again, it's risky. And that AK in the hands of Thamlike can be as good as an op, if not better. Obviously, I don't think Thamlike would be playing the op. I feel like, is it Xanto who picks up the secondary op in this team? I can't quite remember. I mean, I've seen WOPA 400 times, but still can't remember. Oh. Chance there for Sync. That does miss. 3 rifles and an SMG with a pistol. The main problem here for Masonic is not the weaponry, it's the utility. Smoke, flash, molly, that's all they have, and they just threw their smoke. Oof, what a peek. Quest didn't stand a chance, although he does survive and actually gets revenge on the Kral. Nobody's down towards the lower side just now as Xanto dropping through ramp. But there is still a lot of players up here towards ramp that are about to flank him. It's going to be a Xanto sandwich down towards the B side. It's going to be hard for WOPA to get back into B if they do lose it. Now the push is going to come out, and they do kill Xanto immediately. Half HP onto Noryap. I mean, decent damage by Xanto. But he was dead there anyway, I mean. They would have pinched him. Flash right in the face of Quez. And the missed Molotov by the CTs. Well, that's not going to do too much good for them, taking a couple extra seconds off that bomb timer. Spotted out on the jump peak. Is it time for WOPA to save this? They do have a kit on Quez, but yeah, they're gonna turn around. With Paddy getting caught off guard as well, now is the moment when WOPA really need to bolt it out of there. And Quez is 33. Does Quez survive? The plant is all toxic. I mean, that's as far as you can get away from it. Quez might want to jump to the other railing, though. Now that it's presumably safe. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Just 8 damage. 3-1 lead for Masonic. Some spam through the smoke won't connect. Luckily, WOPA survived with at least 3, but again, the buy is not gonna be... You know, it's not gonna be proper. Quez, yes, he can drop an M4. But that just means he's not gonna have almost any util. MP9 for Xanto. That AWP is still in play. It's still a factor. Noria no longer sniping. Has been relegated to a rifler. Although I wouldn't call that a relegation. I actually call that an upgrade. T-side new copying can be very tricky to the point that, I mean, a grade such as I would just decides to go AK for 12 rounds. Maybe let's say 10 rounds. Obviously not because of the pistols or anything, just maybe there's a couple rounds in there that, you know, he's gonna want to have that sniper have at least a taste, and, well, then you realize the AWP doesn't really do good. Oh. I mean, that's an ambitious shot by Sync. And with Quez being in a good position... Oh, they're gonna molly him. They know he's up here, right? Oh, they think he dropped? Oh, this is so sneaky by Quez. Didn't know you could actually get up there. Maybe the molly wasn't thrown properly? I swear you burn up there if the molly reaches it. Good job by Quez to not only get a kill, but also a lot of damage onto Corral, and look at the reaction. This could get punished very easily, 2 players speaking. It's almost a double for Bukaves, but it's Noryup to clean up the straggler. 3v2 for Masonic. Santo has picked up a good position. B is completely vacant of CTs. Sync also looking for an aggressive play, but this could get him caught on some bad timing, or gets him a free kill. Could attempt at the second. Not quite on mark, though, and that's a matter of will Xanto look to pick up the AK. Now he's going to go MP9. Close but no cigar. 4-1 lead for Masonic. And WOPA have been reset. Also, don't forget to throw the CT molly at the end of the round. If you ever wonder why the players do it, it's because you cannot buy a T-side Molotov if you don't. As to, you know, not have some 6 Molotov setup on the T-side, which would just be BS. WOPA ain't gonna have much. Couple 5.7s a Deagle. No, sorry, another 5.7 for Xanto. And Patty just not spending any money. Should have essentially max loss bonus at this point. No, they actually have 2,900. I thought it would be higher on the last pip, but they did win that round 100, so it does make sense that it's not max, at least not yet. And with these pistols, well, you can't really hope for much for WOPA. Obviously, main goal is to win the round, but with just 2 players having Kevlar, that's going to be very difficult. And you'd usually prefer to have that Kevlar on the 5.7s. As they're going to be taking, you know, different duels compared to the Deagles. Again, not having aim punch on the Deagle for them like is going to be important. Especially playing this position. But also, look at the push from Secret. Maybe? No. It's a 3-for-1, a 4-for-1. Isn't that like a Wendy's 4-for... or is it 4-for-4? I can't remember. A Wendy's special or something. All Sync can do really is just chill, wait, hope for an exit, get himself a rifle or run away with it. But it does not feel like Sync is going to have a fun time. Oh, they're going to go A. I mean, once in a blue moon, Sync wins this round with the 5-7. Is it going to be now? I don't think so, because they are clearing everything. Sync. Yeah. Aim punch is there, 2 for both Avo and Noryup. Good lead right now for Masonic. Could we also look at a potential timeout here for WOPA? Smartly damaged there. On the Sync, he somehow missed that? It felt like it was on target. Could have just been off as well, and... I mean, don't forget, WOPA are at risk from getting reset once again. Their money is not good. But Sync finally picks one up. He's immediately holding the smoke. Kral gonna walk through it. Kral is a very tricky player to get a hold of. Unless he turns his back to you, of course. What a peek. Just insane by Bukaves. And he is over towards Mini. He's gonna go down as well. The trades do come out. In total, it's a 2 for 3, so... Masonic. At least it's an even 2v2 right now. Sync coming in through heaven. Not the best place for an op to retake from. But if Botman goes down, that op could, you know, just increase in value being there in the 2v1. Never mind. Botman's last name is Vestergaard after all, so the headshot is a guarantee. 2 for Botman. 2 for Bukaves. We're up there to finish things off. Six to 1 lead for Masonic. Look at the buy from WOPA. Xanthos 1 and 7 has a shotgun. I absolutely love this man. You know what's the worst thing? He's gonna kill like 2 on the Nova. Where even is Xantho? He's over towards ramp. WOPA need a round pronto. I mean, if you let Masonic get like 9, 10, at that point it's probably over. I mean, even at, you know, 8, 9 to 1, you're probably screwed already. And it's 2 kills for Masonic. Maybe something for WOPA here just to get some money. Xantho maybe rips one guy's head off with the Nova just to get some extra money. That ain't looking good for the green Danish team. And I love it, Masonic. I mean, they have a 5v3. They're not rushing anything. They know what type of buy WOPA has. They're just gonna let them sizzle. Well, they might get burnt themselves if they let too much time go out, but still, a 5v3. Against 2 MP9s and a shotgun. Oof! Shut up, Kral. God damn. What a shot. Uh, 15 seconds left. I think Masonic, yeah, they're on the site already. I would have been very worried if Masonic were still running around. And an interesting ordeal here, considering that both these teams, I'd say their best maps are Nuke, for both sides. I mean, obviously, Danish teams are good on Nuke, who would have thought. 80% win rate in the last 3 months for WOPA across 10 maps, 64 across 14 for Masonic. But again, I mean, I'd say if the world was ending, and I had to bet on Masonic to win a map, you know, it doesn't matter who they're up against, that map would be Nuke. They're just a different breed when they get here in WOPA. I mean, their percentages are good. I mean, I'm surprised that Masonic maybe didn't even try to switch it up with maybe letting WOPA pick Nuke. But, hey, you know, they're on the T side of their own map pick. 7 to 1 up. So even if there wasn't a plan on doing that, it's working out probably just as well, if not better. Up for Sync once again. Noryup has one as well. Sync on the top of his team. Same goes for Noryup, actually. 10 and 2 is Noryup. He's up to no good down here towards ramp, although he's going to take, you know, neither an aggressive nor too passive an angle. There's 2 players here. Kral, are you aware that there's one under you? Not under him, but right next to him. Oh, the hard clear. That's just brutal. That's just brutal, honestly. But a 2-for-1 trade actually turns it in the favor of WOPA. And Xantho, oh god, this timing. It is a crossfire, Xantho and Thamlike. There's no chance you lose both players here. Yeah, I mean, Xantho gets it on his own anyway. They don't even know that Thamlike is over there. So it's Botman and Noryup. A scary duo to go up against, that's for sure. But a 4v2 for WOPA. Patty? Where is Patty looking? They think the last 2 were outside? Because you kinda shut outside down. I don't get it. And now all three retake from heaven. Oh god. WOPA are about to crumble, aren't they? Deep angle from Noria does just bought out the head, and, well, that's a guillotine. A bad spray from Botman could cost them, and it will. I don't know what the hell happened with Patty. Surprisingly, I mean, I wouldn't expect Patty, as one of the most experienced players on the server, to make that mistake. Don't forget, you guys, remember Ecstatic. Finished in the Legend stage of the Major, if I'm not mistaken. Or rather, the Elimination stage, as it's now called, you know. Definitely a very good pickup for any Danish team. Although he has been with WOPA for a bit. And, you know, having won quite a bit. At least here at United21, but obviously that is shrouded in controversy. We all know for which reason. I mean, this is just brutal. Norip and Kral, they get 2 back, so advantage Masonic. And they've also taken Forbidden. And Thamlike can't even push this as they're ready for it. Nope, that could have been very bad for WOPA. It already is bad. Just can't get any worse. And all 3 of them are here towards the upper... Does Norip know? Oh my god, Norip knows. Gorgeous counter-strike. 4 between Botman and Norip. WOPA, who made 3 finals in a row, winning 2 of them. They won season 37, 38 back-to-back, and then fell short 0-2, and got 2nd place in season 39. They got 2nd place in season 24 as well, but that was quite a while ago. That was actually 11 months and a single day ago. Which is like 20 years by Counter-Strike standards. Oh god, WOPA are facing a reset in the penultimate round of the half. Oh my god, Corral, just stop it, man, please. They're already struggling enough. I told you, every single one of these 5 players wearing a purple jersey is an absolute beast. WOPA are learning that the hard way. 14-3 Noryup, 10-6 Corral, and Corral is the guy who's, you know, gonna be doing all the dirty work. I mean, Kral is going to be the guy you're going to send. If somebody gets sent on a suicide mission, you expect them to succeed, it's definitely Kral. As he is great at playing under pressure, you know, all those, hey, go entry, or hey, go lurk into 5 ops, or some stuff like that. That has Kral written all over it. About 45 seconds left. Masonic have the man advantage. It could be taken away. It's actually 3 kills for WOPA. Missed shot from Noryup. Tech9 comes out, and Thamlike doing so much for WOPA. They've saved themselves. I don't know how they got all those kills. Noryup is on a 5.0 KD right now. Gonna need to turn that into 6.0 if he wants to take this round away. He's gonna get wallbanged. A 3k for Thamlike in the nick of time. He's there to save WOPA. Although Masonic still have money. I mean, Botman and Noryup have like 19 grand between the 2 of them. Again, pot shot by Sync that doesn't connect. And the push into lobby from WOPA. I'm loving this aggression from WOPA. I'm just wondering, well, they did try it in a couple of rounds previously. They just got completely shut down. Good to see that it's working for them right now. They do finally take out Bukavis. They know that there's 3 players up towards the A side of the map, so nade doesn't do much. It's a post-plan, 3v4, but let's pretend the bomb is a fourth player here for Masonic. Essentially even, but look at the amount of utility that WOPA have coming into this. It's only two nades and only nade and two flashes on Masonic. WOPA have enough to bombard them for days. Molly flies into shadow, nobody there. But the Growl taking a kill. You can see why this round was essentially a 4v4 in the moment, and Abu gets more. It just goes from bad to worse for WOPA. 9-3 lead at the half for Masonic. And unless you're superstitious, you're going to be pretty happy if you're Masonic. Things are just not working out for WOPA at all. Second half gonna kick off, and I mean, this is the last chance for WOPA to get back into this. If you give Masonic the pistol win, at least without planting the bomb, you're probably screwed. If you plant it, then you get a chance at forcing and maybe getting a round back. Two pairs of dualies. Avu the one to drop them all, and of course has a flash. Kral and Botman over towards ramp. Surprisingly, not both pairs of dualies down there. It's actually Bukavis is on B with the Berettas. It's going to be a bloodbath here towards ramp. I mean, you can't avoid what's about to happen. It's just a matter of what's going to happen. The dualies only good for one. The USPs do connect some shots. 2 for 1 in total. Man, Xantos having a bad day. I mean, so is Quest. The two of them combining for 6 and 24. WOPA are a player down, but it's not over yet. The main problem is also Sync and Thamlink are pretty tagged up. If it does, for some reason, come down to body shots, it's going to be rough for WOPA. They're moving forward. This is a common angle, and they do hard clear Noriup, but again, Noriup just sticks around. They will finally take him out, but only Thamlike left. A 1v3. Hot swap to the USB, and the filthy shot onto Kral. It wasn't the headshot, but good enough to finish him off, maybe off the ladder. Thamlike, I mean, that would be a almost impossible shot to hit. 30 seconds left. Where's even the bomb drop? They have no idea. Thamlike, luckily they stopped him, because Thamlike was on a roll, had 3 kills. Also the first player in the double digits for WOPA. But WOPA didn't get the plant. Maybe Thamlike drops a hero AK and they hope for the best? Kral's in trouble. They do trade him out. Surprisingly enough, okay, well I was gonna say it's not traded, but Noriup beats me to it. Right now, WOPA, they have some momentum going for them, even though the last frag went the way of Masonic. But there's just so much pressure here towards outside Noriup. He's just gonna continue being a beast. They do finally trade him out, but I was there with the MP9 and the crossfire they have. It's so hard to break up. Come on, Patty. We know you're better than that. You proved you're better than that. A little unfortunate. But I mean, it's just been that type of map for WOPA. This is their, well, it's not their own map pick, but it might as well be, as they are pretty good on Nuke. If we're just looking at win rate, then this is definitely their best map. Oh, Avu. Not ready for a player towards control room. And with that smoke falling, Botman is gonna have a tough time getting through, but that smoke might also be a double-edged sword. He can open double and just get the hell out of there. And then they run over Patty, which I think is about to happen. Patty in a lot of trouble. They know that the second player is double, but they need to get the kills, which they are not getting right now. Finally, Bukavis snaps into action, but only 3 bullets left. He will get the reload off. And look at this plant. It's atrocious for Bukavis. Xanto doesn't bite. Bukavis doesn't even get the kill. There was a kit there. If Xanto goes down, he was a bullet away from dying. If Xanto goes down, this map is probably over. Luckily for WOPA, they do win the round and ruin the economy of Masonic. It's an early frag for Noryup. On the scout, 4 pistols around him, of course. And they all have helmets as well. Only the AK is going to be a one-shot to the head. They're going to push towards Bukavis. Bukavis 5-7 in hand. Well, jumps the gun a little bit. Stayed put, maybe could have caught something else. A tag onto Tamlike as well. It's becoming awkward. Here between these two teams, ramp control taken by WOPA, 2 players, and all oversight for Masonic. It's a tough call right now. Masonic could very easily turn this around, a couple frags with these pistols. Not sure what Tamlike is lining up. Back there from spawn. I think he's just, I don't think he's lining up anything. I think he's just literally holding the push. You know, not everything is fancy utility when somebody's standing like that. But again, they're Danish. Can you even blame me? And it's Nuke. And with Noryup already having this angle, there's a very good... Oh, they're coming back. Noryup gets another tag. Now it's really scary for WOPA. 2 of your players are very low. Sink down to 30. He can't get the kill. Noryup just moves around. It's a scoped shotgun at this point. Xanto shows why it's technically not. But Botman gets an easy kill here, right? 30 HP. Yeah, 4 HP for Xanto. Quez is full, so if someone has to kill this player on backside, it's him, but the headshot is there. Luckily, they finish him off. And it's a 1v2 for Xanto, who has 4 HP, and it's Growl to finish things off with 3 in total. Masonic get their round right back. Almost gets the first. Pressure put on Bukavis and Noryup, but yeah. Passing with flying colors, I think we can wrap this map up. As long as Masonic don't lose a 5v3 to 3 pistols, one of them being Quez with 8 HP. Also, no idea how Quez is still alive. Nobody has a nade to throw up there. Noryup's on 21. Okay, I was gonna say 21 and 7. 21 and 8. Quez turns back around. Quez could catch another. Never mind. Only Sink left, and I think they know where he is, no? But no matter what, Sink cannot win this. Not in a million years. Here's the player behind them. Oh. Well, if he didn't aim through Avu's legs, then maybe it could have been a shot. Maybe it could have been a kill. Nice to see Avu pick one up towards the end of the map. He has been a little quiet these past few rounds. Just a little, though. But again, the entire team of Masonic is having a good map, even if somebody doesn't get kills, you know, 3-4 rounds in a row. The rest of the team is there to pick up the slack. Masonic have 8 map rounds in a row. And WOPA are looking flat, defeated. Any other synonym you can find for WOPA situation. And now Cav is immediately down towards the vent. He's a naughty, naughty boy, and yeah, it's all over. Yeah, just easy as that. 20 seconds needed. Masonic 13-4. Absolutely dismantle WOPA, one of WOPA's best maps. Well, it's the best map for Masonic, and this is why. Don't forget, map number 2 is Overpass. Masonic, even though you would think they're a good team on here, they only win 1 out of 3 games, so they won 3 out of 9 in total, and, well, their last win was against the Eyeballers, which are a pretty good team on Overpass, so, again, it could be easy for WOPA to get, you know, burnt here with this map pick, but again, it's a decent map for WOPA. The only problem is Masonic get to pick the side which they start on, which is obviously CT. It's Overpass, for goodness sake. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to be back to see if WOPA can take us to a map 3, or if this is going to be another 2-0 sweep. Hello everyone and welcome back to potentially the last map for today. Good percentages here for WOPA, 33% for Masonic, 55% for WOPA. But Masonic are riding the high of map 1, a 13-4 dismantlement of WOPA. And got the CT side start. It's looking good right now for Masonic, obviously. If they start losing on the CT side, then things can definitely change. And at this point, you gotta expect the duelies to be close to Monster. I mean, it's just the default setup of Overpass. Surprisingly enough, only 2 players down on B. I do believe Avo was just, jump spotting, and I'd much prefer to see Avo continue that jump spot with Bukavis holding the close angle, but he's probably expecting the util. 2 sets of utility. Still 2 flashes left. They should be dumped on the side. Bukavis still fine. The counter flash comes through. Bukavis only 1. So Avo's stuck in a corner. They're going to try to run him over, and, well, Avo doesn't get help here. He needs to do it all on his own. Nobody's hitting anything. But the man advantage goes the way of WOPA. And you know where Botman is? They certainly hurt him. 2 players. Actually, 3 of them. Over towards ABC and CT. This is going to be interesting. Because they know where all of them are. Maybe a boost. It's going to be very hard to break this apart, or not. The headshots need to connect, and they don't. WOPA take the first round. And it's good for WOPA to take this 4 kills between Xanto and Sync. It's good for them to take this, because, you got to break that streak of Masonic. Because if they continue it between 2 maps, you're going to be screwed. It is a force buy by Masonic. Chance to immediately break WOPA or give him an extra round here to start things off with. But I feel like Overpass is a very good map to force on as the scout, especially the scout for Noryup. I mean, Noryup is a very good sniper, and he is especially good with the scout. As opposed to other snipers. That's a jump shot that almost gonna end. It's gonna hurt. Bukavis dead. Or soon to be. 7 HP. I thought he'd be towards the side for some reason. But still, a 5v3. WOPA have this on lock. Wouldn't be surprised if Masonic just turned back away from this. And there's no reason for WOPA to push deeper into CT. They're just risking losing weaponry and just giving up money. The 3 weapons that were carried over will certainly make an impact on this round, especially with Masonic knowing they have a buy in the next. They just go balls to the wall. Look at that flash. That's disgusting. I mean, Denmark on any complicated map, and stuff like that's gonna happen. Bukavis, there's no way he gets 2. Quest and Xanto left in a 2v4 just like that. Quest is also half HP. I mean, they have a buy in the next, but goddamn Masonic. This is going to be a massive cash injection right here. Maybe WOPA can get the plant as B is sort of open. We'll start moving in through short. Quest almost gets killed. That's the bomb, don't forget. Would be great if Xanto could smoke off heaven and, well, Quest molly short and they hope for a plant. But Xanto is moving in very, very deep. They want the frag first, and they do get it with that dink. I mean, both Xanto and Quez are essentially one-shot. The smoke will finally go towards 7. It's going to be deep. The boosts here, and when Noriap already got a kill. They're going to move into Quez. Molly flying towards the side. Yeah, Quez is screwed. Quez is screwed. Unbelievable stuff from Masonic. 3 kills for Bukaves, who robs them in connector. And that's just Masonic stuff, I mean. Oh, for Noriap, always a scary sight to see if you're against Masonic also. WOPA facing a reset. And Botman ready to explode out through short. Mac 10 in hand. Can be a massive threat to these WOPA players. He does spot him out. Good nade. Good nade! And the peak is there as well. Thamlike left with 50. Gotta look over towards long. Kral is at risk of going down. Look, he does damage Quez and just gets back away from long. Rotation also comes through from Masonic. Second player will be joining Kral. It's going to be Avu. Interesting that Avu decided to go aggressive, although he is with Kral, and yeah, there's no chance to expect Kral to be here. That was almost very bad. I mean, it might not even be good. A 1-for-1 where Kral could have just won the round if he sat still. Is Noriap dead here? Quez is very close. That's a dead sniper. And Botman's gonna push a smoke. They're not ready for that angle. 50 HP versus 100. Sync has a massive advantage here being on the AK. It's 2 bullets, but Botman just doesn't give him a chance. There's going to be the op saved as well, but a lot of economic damage. Oh, WOPA gonna force this. I feel like the best call here would be to Eco. They're actually... Oh, I thought for a second the HUD didn't update. I thought the AK was going to get carried over, but nah, it's going to be the op for Noriap. I mean, you just gotta save it for Noriap. And the CT side so far has been a bit tricky for Masonic. I understand why this timeout gets called. Awake here for Quez. Could put in work here for WOPA. Unless, of course, one of them gets wallbanged, which would be the most Masonic thing to happen here. Just kill him through the wall, why not? Kral does hear him moving up. And again, Kral is a very tricky player to catch. Usually, it's more often than not that he gets himself killed rather than he gets killed. It makes sense if you watch Masonic games, what I'm saying right now. And see, like, this move up, it's ballsy. It's gonna pay off if it works, and... Considering nobody's pushing, this is a lot of information. Losing a player over towards B, it's a dink onto Quez. He might get killed. And look at the position. I mean, Krall, that's what I was talking about. He's just gonna be in there, and he should be aware of players being below him. It's almost both. For Krall, he does get 2 in total, but it's a 3v3 right now. Patty on 11. He's the only one with Kevlar that AK has to switch hands, and Aim Punch is going to be one hell of an opponent here. Patty decides to stay with the AK. Avu is going to be very late into the site, as he is expecting somebody to be close. And yeah, they're going to actually give him the site, play the retake. With 10 seconds, that is surprising. They don't even have a nades to take him out of position. 5 flashes. But there's players that might be scarier than anything. Singh got himself an M4 as well. Could be a massive threat. If he gets good timing off the... hey! Close your eyes, close your eyes. Oh my god, Singh! I wish you could see my face right now. Oh my god. Well, that's not a highlight reel moment, that's for sure. Thank you, Nordic, for ending things. Oh my god. I mean, he got aim punched towards CT, but afterwards it was just hell on earth. They didn't even look at him, they forgot he was there. Call a timeout, WOPA, please. Okay, Singh got himself an op. He's gonna forget about it. He's not a rifler anyway. Oh my god. If Masonic break WOPA right now, they are gonna break away with the score as well. You know what, Dink. But I feel like you won in third for the M4. Not any chance we're in 5. Which is also very important for the M4s, especially the duel against an op. But usually, you're either dead instantly or the op is dead instantly. Rarely does Singh get a shot off, and if he misses, gets away with it. If he hits, he doesn't get a kill, so... It's always good if your opera is the one that takes that early damage. It's never good for anyone to take early damage, but if you have to pick it, pick the op every time. Krall. Well, caught in the middle of nowhere. That nade is gonna land? Nah, it misses. It's actually Singh to get the first kill. Got nades onto Bukavis as well. Both him and Avu about 60 to 70 HP. Flash is coming out from Avu, just trying to slow him down as much as he can, and nade's not gonna hit anything. Avu picks up the op. Okay, this is getting interesting, and he just gets deleted by Singh. See, maybe if Avu had a bit more experience with the op, would have just kept holding that toilet angle, but again, it's very awkward. Now, Krall, speaking of awkward things, now that they know he's long, I wonder how they're going to spread out. I mean, this is certainly a save for Masonic, as Botman is still down towards B. Krall has no idea, though, about Xanto's position. At least he shouldn't. Should be a very dead Krall soon. Almost got the kill. 5th frag for Xanto. Good to see him on the come up after a bad first map. Good to see WOPA doing okay as well.
Terrorists win.
Now it's Masonic, we're facing a hard reset, and Noria decides to take things into his own hands. I'm not even sure Quez was aware someone was looking at him. The molly was in his face. Now his face is gone. WOPA start off a player down. Sink. Well, a bunch of miss shots there on mid. Everybody missing at least one. Actually, did hit Sink, but 18 damage from a Deagle. Minute 5 left for WOPA. It seems that B is their side of choice. Botman once again gets a position through short, joined by Bukaves. This is a deadly duo of the Vestergaard boys over towards short. Oh, the shadow is there. Botman does shoot the shadow too. Yeah, the Mo be any urgently than Mo should for way too long to stay alive. And 15 left, there's another player here. Yeah, Sink is screwed. He has no idea about the player on pillar. It's already being held. Sink, does he hit this? That was close. But it's Botman and Noria with a full house to keep Masonic in the lead. 4-3, still enough money for a full buy on the side of WOPA. Xanto probably going to drop an op over to Sink. Two aggressive frags from Masonic. Only one in trade. And I'm loving the stuff Masonic are pulling off. I mean, all the bells and whistles, but again, scoreline is somewhat close, although if they do reset WOPA now, they're going to be at a whopping, pun unintended, 6-3 lead most likely. As WOPA at the next round ain't going to have much. Oh, I heard some messages in chat. That's certainly a technical. Maybe a tactical. We don't know yet. Norip's on a double kill, and also see Norip moving up through Banana, so could get tricky, depending on the timing time like it. She has an op as well. I mean, Norip is insta-dead if he's not looking the right way. And nobody's looking here, I believe. Back from behind, yeah, Norip is dead. It's all been turned on its head. Masonic looking for that aggressive frag, even though they're up 3v2, is just not the play. Although they did lose long control, at least they didn't know if anybody was long, so they had to push. Less than 30 seconds left, the bomb will get to the site. Bukaves just cannot stop it anymore. If he got there quicker, maybe on the cross into site, but I think it would have been doable for Bukaves anyway. Now he actually has a better chance. Here's the run back to bank. He has a kit. Somebody had to leave, that's why the HUD is all messed up. It's Abu who left us, but is he going to come back to a 5-3 lead? With that, like missing a shot, that might be the case. Bukaves is a tough nut to crack, but not when there's a $47, $50 shotgun on the other side. You do think Abu disconnected once on map number 1 as well, but it was like during a timeout. 4-4 right now. Considering this is the D side for WOPA, I mean, they can already be happy with the score. Obviously, WOPA are probably not going to have just 4 rounds. But yeah, all WOPA have to do is literally just walk into A. Or run. Oh. Okay, Patty. Deep ain't gonna fly, but it is deep for a reason. Nobody else here towards A. 55 seconds left. They could throw the bomb into the site.
Bomb has been planted.
From this distance, the time certainly won't be a problem. Gonna be a 5-4 lead, certainly, for the Green Boys. Masonic ready with 4 USP.
Terrorists win.
Look to go as the base. They can first get a comp to I thought they're keeping him. I'm like, should be. Yeah. Oh, Patty dead. Okay. But I think Patty 10, so it literally doesn't matter. Patty farmed up his money. He paid off the Mac 10. Up, drop the Noryup. Sabu actually goes with an MP9. Rip does hit. Thomas is sagged. So he should be dead and stay alive. He could kill Botman here very easily. The flash does come out. Sink. He survives, but Zan pays the ultimate price. And finally, they take out Sink as well. Trade my Patty knows he damaged the Bukavison with the nade. Great push by Kral once again. I just love the way Kral plays Banana. And he looks for those duels. Although, in a 4v3, you know, if it was my team, if I was one IGL or coaching, I would prefer for him to, you know, stay passive. But again, you know, have an driving a Kral on the... Obviously, it's still gonna be good, but it can be better. You could take a tracking... Almost got a flat tire there, but Kral does pick up a second as well. Should be a tied up scoreline. Yeah, Patty, no chance he wins at 30. I mean, if he had a minute left, then sure, maybe give him a chance, but it's about to be 20 seconds left, and Patty... I mean, this angle... How did he even pre-aim this? Imagine Patty just nails him in the face. This could be a big round here in the first half, as both teams essentially going to get reset. Obviously, Masonic have a little extra money saved up, but WOPA have barely a better loss bonus. Honestly, 1900 means nothing to them. Damage on to Quest as well, and Norip holding a deep angle. Holding this deep angle is Kral, and again, the aggressive play is just have Kral written all over them every single time. Oh, a bit over there by Noryup. But again, does it really matter? No, because you have Kral, and he's having a great map, a great round. It's 4 for Kral, 12 and 7. It's going to be scary for WOPA. A 5v3 for WOPA. Should turn things the other way, especially after getting another.
Terrorists win.
Hopefully, the robotic sounding like is actually picking up. I don't know what's up with VMAX, but I don't know. Hopefully, this ends to close. You guys don't have to listen to me lagging out for check speed. I'm sorry, production is going to tell me if it's good or not. You guys are going to tell me if it's good or not. Okay, so I just heard and robotic. Thanks for the compliment, mate. Sucks that it's still. I have no what's happening with this. I have no windows open, or rather, no tabs open other than just the chat and VMix itself. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I love video. Oh, frags though by Masonic. And the worst thing is it's probably like a network congestion somewhere between me, production, and you know. The streaming server, and it's probably between just me and production though, because it's only me lagging, not the stream itself. Hopefully it doesn't. I hope watchable for you guys. I'll try to talk less. You guys can inform me on the way it is in chat while I'm yapping away about the problems with something. It's more Quez, although time no kit and no one around anymore. Well, that's it for Quez. Maybe why not pick up? With the gate and the mic. Hold on. Settings. Where are that? Second.
Terrorists win.
There will be an next match, but tomorrow I would love if this issue could get fixed today. Chance of trying to fix it. Hopefully VMix decides to work now, please. It's working. Okay. If it breaks again, I'm actually just gonna type in chat. Trust me. Yeah. And it's back to being broken. God damn it. Or maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, I'll pretend like it's not So, in case it's working, you guys get the full casting experience, and, well, Kral is all that's left. No technical issues for him, that's for certain. It's been a good best of 3 for Kral. Browser, see if it works. And if it doesn't, well, F me. Will it work? Or will it not? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z or something. It's probably going to work for like 10 seconds and then break again, so yeah, I can't wait for it to break again. Pretend it works. Oh, I have one more idea left. I'll connect with my phone. I do have lavalier microphones. It's going to sound like ass, but no. And also, like, the stuff I say is like 30 seconds behind when it happens, so yeah. Okay, it's good now. No, it's not the phone, it's Brave. The phone is a 7-year-old Samsung. CT round win for WOPA. Just have to kind of get back into this. Completely threw me like for a loop as we were chasing down the technical issues. Obviously, get the stream working nicely for you guys. Please don't tell me it happened again. Okay. I thought that shit in chat was for the mic breaking again. Don't scare me like that. Trust me, 7-year-old Samsung never failed me in my life. Probably because it's a UK market phone. And that's why it's still working. Because those guys get good stuff. I'm not even going to touch my microphone anymore. I thought to just readjust it to get it, in a more comfortable position. And no, I'm not in the UK. I am in Serbia. And we get bad stuff here. So that's why we import things. It's going to sound great if the mic breaks again. So guess my default browser is Brave now. I mean, it already sort of was. Oh, you think I sound American? I believe to have a modern-day version of the transatlantic accent, but I'm not gonna toot my own horn on it. But it is Masonic going out through water. No, for real though, Masonic. 4 Tech 9s and an op. Okay, never mind. 4 Tech 9s. Maybe 3 Tech 9s and an op soon. And I mean, WOPA are making a break for it. Especially with Masonic not having any money. like an 8 for WOPA. Certainly now. And of course, Danish creativity as always. It's gotta be a save, right? Kral saving that up could mean a lot, but then again, he's gonna be on $0. But it's 1900 loss bonus. Who cares? Need to get you a casting a tournament I have in the works? Sure. All my socials are the same, so trust me, it's not hard to find me. Of course, if the schedule matches up, but it should. Actually, I wouldn't say they don't have strats. I think Masonic actually have some of the best strats here, just sometimes they decide not to use them, you know. Hit him with a quick B-rush. Why is Avu not going into his death? Okay, now I was going to go forward. And he's dead. Okay, so the op gets saved. Kral left with 30, but nobody's going to chase him. WOPA are aware their money is bad as well, and they need to keep things under control. 5 alive is a great start. Well, great start. Once again, same stuff by WOPA. I've got that up. Kral got a Tech 9 in return. Well, that's not a fair trade now, is it? However, Masonic being this grouped could work very well for them. As Quez and Sync are sort of close to each other. That also should be fine, because they're up against the knob and pistols. You don't want to stay close to each other, of course, far away. We don't know. It was... I was using Chrome. Obviously, Chrome decided not to work. I switched to Brave, and here we go. Not sponsored, by the way. Oof, that was close. Being a headshot. I love how you waited to see if it works before saying it sounds good, as to avoid the jinx. Smart man. Well, I was getting planted here. I mean, are WOPA about to lose the 4 pistols and an op? Because that would be very, very bad. Famlake's coming in on the flank, but he's a mile away. 30 seconds on the bomb. Kits shouldn't be a problem. 2 of them have him. Oh god, Kral. How is he not dead? So much utility flying both ways. Bukovic is gonna... Just pounce. Just pounce. You have the Glock. It's time to go forward. There is a dink happening, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Famlake doesn't stand a chance. Has to save Masonic, steal one away. 3 Glocks, a Tech 9 and an op. Can you beat that? Well, of course you can with maybe 5 pistols, but... Get an AK and an op out of it. Famlake does survive with a complete full... And he gets the op. Okay, that's actually okay for WOPA. Obviously, losing that round is horrible. And that is why I always say... I mean, again, though, they knew there was an op in play, so... Couldn't really do it, but if you're up against pistols or just a weaker buy, take the phase/Kerrigan approach to it. Go for the aggressive plays, use your better weaponry or just weaponry advantage in general, and destroy them. As simple as that, go kill. Of course, against players such as this, it's much easier said than done. Think. Good connection. Some damage taken by both him, Quez, and Patty early on, but again, the frag is what's the most important part. Two split for WOPA. I'm gonna be honest. The older I get, the less I like the safe option of going for the 2-2. I mean, Sync. Oh my god, did you have to unscope? That is, come on, that's a bloody joke. You do get a kill anyway, and it's a 5v3 no matter how you turn it. And within our smoke... Oh, the flash is about to be brutal. Zanto, I hope you're looking at a wall. He is. And it doesn't matter. Tham like, does he light 3 up? No, Zanto, maybe Botman. He's one shot. Okay, well, the nade didn't go far enough. Zanto gonna finish off. Botman. I have a 4 and 15. Botman 7 and 15. And the last tag pause call by Masonic. Surprisingly enough, they do. Why would you call a timeout now instead of just, you know, chilling for a minute and a half with these Glocks and then running out B or A? Use the round as a mobile timeout, no? Does Botman pull out the Hero AK? What is that, 37? That leaves him with 1600 plus 19. I wouldn't bet on it. So it's 5 Glocks. Okay, sorry, 4 Glocks and a Deagle. If WOPA lose this, I'm gonna be very mad, and I could only imagine the way WOPA would feel. Sync. Once he turns the corner again and rounds it into 5 Glocks, he's gonna have one hell of a time. He gets insta-dinked, but I believe that was a Glock. I mean, 38 damage. No way that was a Deagle. Now the pistols can just go running all over the site. With the Deagle falling, should be only the Glocks left. Come on, Quez. There we go. Only Bukava's left, and he's also dead. USPs to finish things off. 3 for Sync, 2 for Quez. And we're all tied up, 10-10. This round could be a turning point for the entire game. Well, not a turning point, but if WOPA take it, we're probably going to be going to a decider, as Masonic once again completely out of cash. Coming down to the wire. Peek on the M4, and it's 2 kills for WOPA. Quez is still alive, by the way. Yeah, how that happened. But it's a 4v3 for WOPA. Said we wanted the third map. Well, I said it. Do you guys want the third map? By the way, Xanto's position guarantees a kill. They're not in a million years does Botman check this. Good thing he goes the other way. Oh? What? It's not a hit, excuse me. I was going to look to move forward. And look at it. Nobody's looking long. You gotta be kidding me with this WOPA. And I think they know there's one in the smoke. Patty is on 17 HP. Are they going to forget Patty is here and lose the round? I mean, Xanto already got one. Patty... Well, he does not get the kill. Good damage onto Botman, and with Avo going down, it is Botman. But with 19 HP... I mean, if anybody can win it, it's him. Definitely the USP. Does end up chasing him down. 11 from WOPA. Although with 2400 loss bonus, I'd love to see some Armor Tech 9 shenanigans come out of Masonic. Although I don't think that might be the plan for them here. Just the second tech boss used by WOPA. Sound like having a great map as well, 21 and 11. But I think the main thing here that's just lacking is, well, Avu and Bukaves. I'm sure all the under-enjoyers on Avu are very happy, but Masonic certainly are not, and Avu even less. Aggressive play from WOPA. This is the stuff I said I wanted to see. Once you have the better weaponry, just use it. Don't give them the space to creep up on you and explode into the site. If anything, even if you don't get early kills, you force them to use that little bit of utility they have to actually take you out of positions. They're gonna leave Sync alone. Quest push day. Oh god. If there's a voice telling Masonic to go A, they should listen to it right now. Oh, there goes Bukaves. They've lost A control, however. And Masonic have realized it. I mean, they're already out on the site. Tech 9 galore. Gonna be a plant. Maybe a nade to try to stop it. Botman timing. Not gonna be good for old Botman. And they have to push something. You're gonna get sandwiched from two different sides. Hell, three if we count Bank and CT as different parts of the map. And it's just not gonna work out most likely for Masonic. 2 versus 5. Avu get the kill on Tatam, like maybe forces him into a frenzy. There's Kral. A chance? That had to be a shot hit, but the nade's gonna deny it. No, Tech 9 needs to go into the smoke, and it doesn't. Oh my god, can you say close? I'm WOPA, I'm taking that timeout right now. Bit of a breather for the Green Boys as they do get to 12. Nade should do good damage or not. As the two Masonic players, they decide to go out a bit slower. Oh, Quez. No idea how he gets away with one there. Rip is still around. Are we looking at the end of the map here, potentially? Noryup. Oh, Quez, you effed up royally. Both Noryup and Bukaves are so low, single-digit HP combined. Which is not something you ever want to see, but it's a delicate position right now. Don't think this is done and dusted just because they're low, because Sync gets caught on timing. That's a kill right there. Yay. Almost. I thought Noryup actually had that. Only one player down here on B, it's Xanto, and he is holding the most passive angle possible. Quez, so much noise made. And 2 kills for Masonic. Only Xanto left. Smoke Molly, however. Smoke on the bomb, Molly probably short. Flash does come through, and it's not a frag. Well, who else but the Vestergaard boys? 3 for Bukaves, 2 for Botman. Good to see Bukaves come back to life. He was on 7 kills, it felt like, for 10 rounds. We've gone the distance, ladies and gentlemen. 24 rounds at least. We might even be treated to more. Likely for WOPA, they saved up enough money. Building nade frag onto Noria, Botman. On the turnaround? I mean, that autopilot clear was criminal, but he doesn't get punished for it too much, being 21 HP. Certainly somewhat of punishment, Abu. Unscathed. Think, well, it's good to find them with the low HP player. The problem is, nobody was there to trade. If Xanto gets this kill, we're most likely going to a third map. Man, what has been up with the sprays today? Okay, Patty. Thank you. Evan Kral left. Minute roughly on the clock. And Sync has a perfect angle. Or not. Still though, he thinks someone's long. Okay, that's an advantage for Masonic. Certainly, he will turn back around towards Torres. I think he just realized that both players are coming here. At least Almiaba goes first. Chance for Kral on the repeat, maybe headshot. Way too aggressive by the sniper. Kral still has time to turn around, but he will smoke towards CT. The spam comes through. And it's 13-11 WOPA. We're going to map 3. Get your tickets ready. We're going to the jungle. What a map. That nade, if it was 5 inches further ahead, probably would have won them the round with Tech 9's 2v5. That's how close this map was, and at the end, it's WOPA to take it. We're all tied up going to map 3. I still do think Masonic are the favorites coming into map number 3, as they have just been the more consistent team. But who knows? We're going to see once map 3 starts. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to be back with the knife round, and you guys, stay tuned. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 3. Knife round time, and it could decide a lot. As Ancient, we all know it's a CT side map, but I swear so many teams can be better on the T side by a wide margin compared to their CT side. So, let's just say knife round doesn't matter to keep, the match in full effect. You gotta keep in mind that, usually teams are just more comfortable playing the CT side, even if it's not, better in recent memory. Oh, Sync could... Oh, never mind. He could still win this, Sync. Gets Bluetooth stabbed by Botman. A triple kill for Botman. Anyways, that's Masonic winning the knife round. Obviously, CT side start. I mean, ever since Anubis got, thrown out of the map pool, I don't know what the hell to throw anymore. I threw a deodorant a day ago. I still haven't found it. It wasn't here, though. It was over on GB, I believe, so... Yeah. I love throwing things. Also, matter of fact, you guys call it, but I feel like let's just say Masonic is heads as to, save some time while the camera is still on. Let's toss a coin real quick. So heads is Masonic. I missed the entire desk. I hit my monitor, but that is heads. Okay, and here's the coin to prove it that it's... Oh, there's no chance you see anything. I gotta invest in, a Sony A600 or something. Whatever has, that... directed digital, it would be nice to have, as opposed to a crappy webcam. It's 4K compatible in 12 FPS, so obviously I'm not going to use that. Smoothness over resolution every time, all the time. Unless we're talking sub 720p. I mean, 720p is only good if you're watching on a phone, and even at 6.7 inches, it ain't good. Trust me. Anyways, for WOPA, they've decided to pull a fast one through mid, but where are they going? Their bomb is on the other side of the map, trying to sell a fake. It has worked for 3.5 seconds as Masonic now turned back towards B. Still 3 players here for the purple team. Coming out into the site. Now WOPA can finally strike. That smoke is so annoying for WOPA. Holy, it's a miss smoke, and that makes it even worse. I don't think it'd get much worse than losing duels in the pistol round. Glocks are gonna need to get them running in the site, and well, you can't. The smoke is just it's disgusting. Xanto does actually connect in the end. It's him and Tham, two old teammates. It's such a disgusting crossfire. Can't even break it apart. Or maybe you can. Never mind. Xanto. Ooh. He's gonna need a mini miracle. He has started making it himself. 3 kills already. Picked up the bomb. 20 seconds. He's gonna try to go A. Bukaves is so close already. Xanto, please jump. Okay, well, he's alive. He's dead, though, right? There's no chance Xanto gets away with this. Tries to hit the headshot, but the player is already out on the side. Xanto is deceased. 2 kills for both Botman and Noryup. 1 on the board for Masonic. Ooh, WOPA 2 AKs. I mean, that means 2 players with nothing but deagles. This could definitely work out. One of them being on Tham, also helps out quite a lot. That's a little, backwards, because if you have a good pistol round, you're the one that's gonna have, not a... Xanto has a Glock. It's gonna be fun for Bukaves. Shadow advantage. He loves shooting at shadows, though. No. 1.5. Damage on the Sync, if anything. I mean, it's good to get damage on those AKs early on. There's a lot of tracers coming through. Oh, Botman denies the plant. Tham did get a kill through the smoke, though, so we're still even 3v3. Oh, Botman There's no way that he gets away with another 3 kills. Finally, they put an end to him. Patty could clutch up, you know, turning the 1v3 into a 1v2 with 40 seconds left. The bomb is just dropped in such a bad spot. They want to peek him. They want to give him a chance. Yeah, Patty's dead. A little too aggressive by Kral, but it's Kral, so he's always going to be forgiven for those aggressive plays. Both Abu and Kral pick up AKs. And WOPA are left to eco. Also, I mean, I just remember that Ninjas were playing with a stand-in, man. It was Viscer over Jokem, and they just completely stomped truck drivers. Although TD didn't look like themselves, they just sort of came in there and got wrecked. Oh, Avu held that smoke for quite a while, and now they're gonna look to push him down. God damn, Avu's alive? Okay, well, they do kill him finally, but Buttman just shuts down 3. Abu with 2. Filling out that full house. MP9 is going to stay. So it is an M4 lost, but just a single player going down. It's not a problem. I have no idea how Abu lives for that long. But again, it's Glock, so can't really blame him. As they are hot garbage. 5 AKs for WOPA. I wonder if Sync is going to be going for a little bit of T setup, and if he gets the chance to push through mid, a lot of damage onto Quez. Santo taking a little bit as well, but, you know, 15 by 15, it could mount up to something. Great molly thrown, it's going to burn Quez out of position, a 3 for 1. Vestergaard twins doing it all. Bomb dropped on mid, that's probably round for Masonic right off the bat. 25 seconds in, and it's already over. Obviously, it would take a big Masonic misplay to lose a 4v2. Good trade. But just too many bodies on the other side. Masonic, once again, Spotman with a triple kill, 11-1. I will say that today Botman has been one-upping his brother. Because we have had a bad second map. 1.7 and 15, I believe, so that was while we were still having the robotic issues. Chavez, well, an aggressive peek. Kero AK does get its kill in. Advantage for WOPA could spiral out of control very quickly. I mean, there's 2 more sets of Kevlar and helmets for Xanto and Thamlike, apart from just Quez. I'd love to see them actually try to go for that gun. As it could mean quite a lot. You're doubling your firepower. Oh, Abu. Is somebody going to flash him in? I don't see Norium holding a flash. Abu just going to raw dog it. And with the smoke's coming out, he should swing this, Abu. It's only 1 so far, Abu. At that point, I think it's just best to throw the nade. Or throw the round if you're WOPA. Buttman swings for more. 3 kills, 4. My God. 15-1. 15-1. 5-0 starts. Maybe time for WOPA to call a timeout as well. Holy. I swear, every time I cast Masonic, either Botman or Brukavich just have to have a 1 map like this where it's impossible for them to do wrong. You know, they set their crosshair and people just run into it, although Gavas is taking quite a bit of damage early on. I mean, down to 43. That's 2 bullets from an AK. Quez. There's info that he crossed Red Room, that's for sure, but Kral will have to reload soon. Quez just uses it to push. Kral could be caught here. Quez on the swing. It was a bit of a, you know, jaggy swing, so could have caught Kral off guard. It kind of did. Quez just didn't hit his shots. I think he was shooting at somebody behind him. I think he might have went for Avu, who was also there towards long. You don't expect someone to stop halfway through the stairs. I'm actually going to steal that peek away from Quez, because usually just swing it wide and hope for the best. That's why I'm a 2300 elo bot on Face It. Oof. Okay, well, taste of your own medicine there, bot man. .43 for WOPA. A chance? Could have been a bit better there for Avu, but Bukavas does get a kill to even things out once again. 2 versus 2. Up on the retake, though, Noryup. You sure you want that? I mean, he is, because he passed over a bunch of rifles. Damn, like, somebody holding this angle. Bukavas is not going to make any noise yet. Damn, like, turns. He's already had a bad map. Please don't tell me the timing is going to be bad for him once again. Will he turn? He has to at one point, right? I mean, too much time has passed, though. He might not think there's a player behind him. Bukav is late on the strike and strikes well. Xanto now in the clutch. There is an op against them, and it doesn't matter. Clean, confident. That's Noryup for you. 6-0. Although they did get very close with this round. WOPA, I feel like their first is just around the corner, but that corner has to be soon. I hope they call a timeout. I do think I heard some chat messages. WOPA, please. Just call a timeout. Good peek by Kral. Phenomenal flash by Bukavas as well. That was a dabbing Quez. But I feel like WOPA are just... They're playing as if they're content with, like, okay, we're losing. I don't see the fight, you know, from the green boys. Kral, this is a tough angle to clear. Yeah, that kid, in a million years, Xanto should not die there. I mean, Peeker's advantage, it looked probably different from Xanto's POV compared to Kral's, but, you know, anticipated reaction time and anything and everything. I feel like he didn't have his crosshair on him right off the bat. A 5 versus 2. Luckily, Paddy does get one. Thamlike is extremely quiet, which is uncharacteristic to say the least. Molly right at the feet. Maybe a Thamlike clutch? I've seen this exact scenario happen before. WOPA are struggling, Thamlike is nowhere to be found, then he just destroys them in a 1v4. And it's map turned around, but Kral was already in the flank. 3 kills for Kral, good job by him. 7-0. It's a big old donut on the side of WOPA. Oof. Nothing you can do against that. I feel like that exhale is about how WOPA feel right now. Personified. Okay, Xanto. Actually, steal a way around with pistols and you're sitting pretty. Not a re-smoke, but it's a bit shallow. Does Bukavas have space to go through? Also, he's... Okay, well, Ava going down certainly helped things out for WOPA. Bukavas is on the headshot angle already. This is a lot of space taken by Bukavas. It's the Vestergaard twins, 2v3, now 2v2, and now 2v1. And they should know Patty is. I mean, this is the only place you haven't cleared. Patty just goes down. You can't go against him. Botman was showing his brother up, and now Bukava shows up for 3. Please tell me WOPA call a timeout. It's 8-0. Oh my god, please, WOPA. Thank you. Thank you. And it's before a full buy, so you know you get to plan this out. Watch. Oh my god. You know what? The most Masonic thing to do here is bum rush him. Doesn't matter, bum rush him. They just called the timeout. Spam on the right side. If a nade comes through that smoke, it will be there. Leg spotted. Botman out of bullets. But it's still frags going the way of Masonic. One more headshot angle. Bukave, that was very close. But it's Avu to clean things up. Still not over yet, though. The bomb is dropped in front of B. Even with Thamlake in such an advanced position, it's good that he got the kill before he had a chance to ramp all the way around, because he would have had 2. Sync left in a 1v2. Does hear Bukave is coming up. Should get this kill. Now it's him versus Noryup. Oh, Noryup's not going to know the bomb is there. He's going to find it on accident. Damn it, WOPA. You had one job. And now Sync is dead. Noryup doesn't miss those. I would love if he did so we could get around from WOPA. He doesn't. 2 on the board for him as well. He cuts himself on the knife for the full meme effect. Second tech pause for WOPA. I won't blame him even if they blow out all 4. That's how bad this half is. Deep nade down into elbow. Won't do anything though. WOPA taking a bit of a more passive approach early on. Probably gonna fly in as well. But the default setup for the green team. Probably gonna get Masonic, you know, a bit itsy. They're gonna want to do something. Masonic are not a team that likes to, you know, sit on their ass and do nothing. We saw that it can backfire, and this could be a round that it happens in. Again, this angle deep into a tunnel. Util coming out. There's not a flash for this angle, is there? I mean, there probably is, but not one that catches Bukave easily. Almost 2, but so much damage dealt. Hold on a moment. WOPA have the 4v3, but Thamlake and Sync, they're so low. Molly and HE left with Noryup. He is going to use it on the smoke. You know, nades just don't go anywhere but anymore. I mean, Masonic don't really have that much money. They could also go for the save, but come on, that is not the Masonic way. Molly over on the backside. It's still an even number of men for both sides. There is a player on default. Have to take him out. They forgot about Sync. And finally, WOPA get a first on the board. Breaking the 9-0 streak of Masonic. Look at the money. They were losing players. Those rounds weren't, you know, that convincing. Hotman can drop an M4 if needed. Probably gonna throw one over to his brother. Oh, Botman. Was that a dink on the Patty? I think it was. Please don't jump again, Patty. Botman's awareness is insane, by the way. Also, Avu. The op never pushes alone. That's 2 kills. It's one of them being traded back. That's a 3v3 right there. Botman. Did he get spotted? I think it was a shot more towards Bukavis than anything. I'm like looking to move up. Both short and long get smoked off, but look at the position Botman is in. He gets hard cleared. Gets stuffed by Xanto. Once again, the man advantage, and what happens with Kral on mid is what's probably going to decide this round, because, I mean, if he dies, it's certainly a round win, and yeah. They know where Bukavis is as well. He's being held by an op. He knows there's no saving here, right? Almost baited the shot. It's Bukavis. He's going to go for this. He's feeling confident. Penultimate round of the half, and they're going to run out of money here in the camp of Masonic. And Xanto to finish things off. 2 for him and for Tham-like. See, they've slowed down Botman, and you can notice it. Going from 15-1 to 16-6. .357s is the scariest thing about this round. Ever did a lot of damage, but not a single kill. Hotman is going to be there with the 5-7. Don't forget, Kral is like the best 5-7 player in the world, so I'm not surprised if Kral throws something up right here. There is a flank coming in through T-spawn. Kral just waiting for Noryab. Noryab has a free kill here, that's for sure. Peek them together. They don't even give up Noryab's position. That is great stuff from Masonic. 3v3, there's an AK for Noryab. They keep moving up. Nade deep into long. Kral does go down. The peak is here. They need to get on the bomb. They don't have time for this. Flash comes out, and it should all be over right here. 9-3. It's deja vu, but WOPA do save themselves embarrassment. 3 rounds in a row to end off the half. That's a peak from Quez. It's 3 frags for WOPA. We're off to a great start coming into the second half. Good shot by Xanto. Only Avu left. A 1v4. Without Kevlar shouldn't be doable. Avu's always the dude that drops util pistols and whatever not. Or just, you know, buys the util for himself. Doesn't have to drop it. So Folico probably incoming from Masonic. Do WOPA have enough to come back from this? It's 5 rounds right now. Should be 4, right? They don't lose a round to 5 Glocks, that's for sure. Oh, Xanto's gonna be in trouble. We might get an ace here, let's see. Well, it's 3. Oh, that nade's gonna dunk him. Yeah, it's 2 for Quest, 3 for Xanto. Good stuff on the MP9. Xanto top fragging. 17 and 11. Back for Patty as well to open things up. WOPA looking to make a comeback. I mean, A is open right now. Masonic, I don't think they're going to go in fast enough for it to matter, though. But anyway, you usually leave A for the retake. With Sync having this angle, they have to smoke CT, and they can't peek before the smoke, otherwise they're dead. Sync actually gets off the angle early. Hoping to, get some timing over towards Temple. Xanto, trouble. He still picks up 1, which is incredible by Xanto. There's Sync with the op. It's an open plant. Not gonna deny it. It's only Kral left. A 1v3 with 11 bullets. That's probably the main problem for Kral here, and half HP as well. Good swing. Only needed 4. He's gonna need to be a bit more efficient than that, though, because he's up against 2 more players with just 7 left. The timing just isn't there. Down goes Kral for a 6th on the side of WOPA, but Masonic did kill 3, did get the plant as well. Just see an appearance of Choke Sonic.
Counter-terrorists win.
Default setup for WOPA. It's a hero AK for Kral. The rest of the team, of course, on pistols, just 2 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s. A single smoke and a single flash. It's definitely going to be a problem for Masonic. But again, they have a full buy in the next. They're still going to be in the lead even if they lose this round. And with Patty playing it safe, he knows how you need to deal with these rounds. Good flash and good shot. Oh, they're not ready for Xanto. Bounces with 2, great stuff. Once again, Xanto just having a blast. Another multi-kill, 3 this time around with 21 and 12. 2-1-1-2 for Xanto. And Rip is dead. 7 on the board for WOPA. They're really closing this gap. Masonic, if they don't win this round, WOPA are going to be fully back in it. Again, aggression from WOPA. And Quest picks up. Actually, it was supposed to be Quest. Patty came in there to, yoink it away. WOPA really stepping on the gas, stepping on Masonic as well. 5 versus 3. Masonic are nowhere to be found. Okay, that felt like it should have been a frag, but whatever. Everyone Bukava is getting 2 turns things on their head. And how the hell did WOPA even get into this situation? It's a doozy right now. Botman gets another. Sync is all that's left. 18 HP. He's not retaking this. Not in a million years. But he has so much money, might as well look to pick 1 off, maybe 2. No. Well, that's gonna get you killed against Bukavis. Him and Botman picking up 4 in total. 10 on the board for Masonic. What could have been? Essentially something that guarantees an equalizer for WOPA. Ends up being a Masonic round. Even after a very good start, WOPA are not going to be happy with themselves, certainly. Also, I'm surprised. Masonic technically lost 7 rounds in a row. I mean, you're not going to call a timeout in the first half if you're up 9-0. You know, you lose those last 3 rounds, it's whatever. 4 here, however, I mean, they won. I feel like they would have called a timeout here no matter what happened. Because if they call it after winning a round, certainly would have called it if they lost. Another pull by for WOPA. But money might soon become an issue. And Kral, almost gets caught. It's actually Bukavis who goes down. Made into the smoke. Xanto doesn't see anything. And off the back of that reload, Kral is going to go forward, but Xanto knows it. Xanto's played this game one too many times, especially against Kral, actually. Botman spots out the 2-man setup, but the bomb is so far up. It doesn't matter. I'm like somehow still alive. This is a massive misplay if it goes wrong, but Kral and Avu and Taddy's with a USB. Is this the end? Is this the end for WOPA in this best of 3? What has just happened? Wes is dead as well. Sync, just go save. WOPA were so close to breaking Masonic, but goddamn are these guys good at shooting guns. Have found Sync. And they have enough time to catch it. Doesn't matter. He's going to swing into Avu. Nice little double for both Avu and Botman. Botman, who's still producing frags. Penultimate timeout for WOPA. And you can tell their money is thin. There's a FAMAS. There's next to no utility. Really, WOPA? But then again, you don't want to give them 12. You have to force here no matter what. Okay, well, I have no idea what you wrote, Blams, but I read Skoto in there somewhere, and I already know what it's about, so... I'm just having a blast. Of course. It's a bit, you know, ironic that you kind of have to use green hearts here on Kick because WOPA are green. We'll ask specifically for purple hearts with the Danish flag on them. Okay, that's probably like a military emblem. We'll ask for just purple hearts in general. Ask for multicolored ones, so we can do them for all the teams. And, well, while we're yapping on about emotes, this is a flawless round for WOPA, no? Yeah. 5 alive. And it's 8 on the board for WOPA. Let me try to read it. I hope it's not like anything very bad. Hold on, we send it to the Google Translate test first. Yeah, wait, it's the other way around. Okay. Yeah. No, I was thinking about the other one. Sauver det lig det plus desslig nummer ett vind. Okay, well, I probably butchered that to all hell. But you know what? hopefully, hopefully it was close enough. I used to play with a 4-stack of Danes, and I had Duolingo open the entire time. I'm not even joking. And there's 4 things I learned from that. Flanke, lang, skort, and kuse. I mean, that's just customary to learn the 4th one, right? And I literally had the nickname Duolingo in that team. Anyways, Masonic are the ones in economic trouble right about now. I mean, both teams are. It's late in the second half, but Masonic definitely looking worse for wear. Santo 23. Jordan. LeBron. And a dead Zanto. Ollie does come out into Temple. It's not really the deepest one you can throw, so Quest can actually move up. Okay, well... Oh, he gets burnt out. Molly on top of Avu as well. It will deny the plan for the time being. A man advantage for Masonic. Run boost? Nah, they're gonna go. Please don't line up for him. Ugh. It's getting uglier by the second for WOPA. Only Sink is left. He needs a 4K in total. It would be a miracle, but it's Snoryup with 3. The more experience of the two for sure. Did Noryup have like a short stint at tier 1? I swear. Hold on. We gotta check that. And perfect. We got a timeout as well. No. Yeah, I'm checking surprisingly enough. He got his HLTV in August of 2023. Playing for the Danish Heart, eh? Ooh! Yeah, Power League, and we were close to playing that. Because we had, like, you know... Actually, we had 3 Danes, a Hungarian, and me. But I have a question. Now that I have Danish people here, how do you pronounce... Is it Uchbe or Ub, the team AAB? You know exactly which one I'm talking about. The one that Equip or Boye played for. I can't remember. I think it was Boye who was with them. Sonic are 4 kills away from winning this. Yeah, that exact team. But in the meantime, Santo keeping things alive here for WOPA. I mean, Masonic's economy could completely crumble. Versus 2, Botman. Yeah. Just a single kill for Bukaves. Second to last time out for Masonic. The A with a circle is not like something like that. Three more rounds for WOPA. This first one should be free, but today the trend for Masonic has been a win every single round where you force buy-in, or almost win it. Oh, Tech 9s. They get dangerous once they get close to you. Shout out Chill Sunnin. I can't let you get close. Broken Botman are all that's left, and a big old dunk into old Noria. Danish teams or new teams for 3-2-2. I think that title still belongs to Sweden with the unfortunate recent, Northern Light scandal and everything. Didn't some I swear to God, some mixed team got the name like Southern Radar. And it was like a radar icon where the regular green was replaced with Northern Lights. 10 out of 10. Shithousery. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Oh boy, for Masonic, if they lose this, we're going to OT. But the utility that they throw is so good. Oh, please don't die through the smoke, Xanto. That would be a tragedy. Man advantage for Masonic. It's still not over, though. Damn, like, he's been a little quiet today. And now, WOPA need him more than ever. One of the longest stints in this team is exactly this man. And this is why. Still on backside, but he just ran out of bullets. M4A1 doesn't have enough. It's Sink and Patty left. 2v3, you got young op prospect, and you got Legends phase veteran, and now it's just Sink. Well, speak of the devil, there's Noryup with the op. Close, but no cigar. Noryup misses as well. That's a miniature chance for Sink, but he's being flanked. Someone goes on top of the bomb, maybe Molly. He turns back around, but it's through the smoke that he goes down. 2-1 Masonic, finally. It was getting close. But the purple boys do take it home. Down goes WOPA into the lower bracket. So the entire lower bracket is actually going to be looking at... Let me pull it up. I closed all the tabs once that whole problem with, the audio was happening. Let me just find it real quick. But the teams that are in the upper bracket semifinals are now Mana Esports and Musketeers in their respective match, and Young Ninjas versus Masonic, which is going to be chef's kiss of a match. In the bottom bracket, or rather lower bracket, we have Big Academy versus Migo Short facing elimination, which is going to be tomorrow, I believe, and also Truck Drivers versus WOPA, which is going to be a pretty interesting match to see. So thanks for watching today, guys. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.